It's recording now, so whenever we're ready to go.
Okay.
Here, DB.
Yeah. And welcome to the 2024 Youth Challenge Nationals. This looks a little bit different for you this year. Not bowling in person, but we're bringing it to you live stream across Canada. I'm Daryl Bradley. We got Vanessa Govero with you, and we got Carrie Kreitz. Yes, this is live stream, not normal as you expected, but we're going to have a great weekend. Little opening ceremonies here scheduled for you. But first, I want to pass it off and welcome Vanessa to the live stream. And thanks for helping us out here this weekend. Bonjour, comment ça va, Vanessa?
Ça va bien, Daryl, merci. Et toi, comment ça va?
Bien, merci.
Thank you, Daryl. I'm super excited to be invited in the Five Pin Universe studio and partnering up with the Five Pin Universe. We do know it's never going to replace the in-person feeling of all getting together, and we all get that. The C5 PBA has a dedicated group of people assigned to find a solution to bring us all back to a national event in person. But we needed to find a solution for the 2024 editions. And I'll say that I'm pretty excited on what we're putting together here with this crazy idea of having 5 live stream, 10 teams, 9 bowling centers, all working together at the same time. It's pretty scary, to be honest, from an hosting perspective, but so exciting to see it all come to life. One of the magicians behind the production is actually joining us, co-hosting this opening today. So over to you, Carrie.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vanessa and Daryl, for that obviously great intro. We here at Five Pin Universe, we have been live streaming for a quick decade with the WCBT, the Masters, the Open, and our own 5PL. We're happy to help out the C5 and make this the best virtual nationals we can do, and we understand that this isn't the goal for the future, but we're happy to let these kids play in great competition against each other and in their own home, which hopefully will be great for them as well.
Yeah, it's a proven concept, right, Carrie, with the 5Pin Universe and the success that 5PU's had in the last number of years, being sort of the forefront of 5-pin bowling when it comes to live streaming. You've done the Masters, we've done the Open Nationals, we've done several WCBT events, but of course the 5PL. You do notice that I am wearing the Bombers jersey. A little shout out for the Bombers there. No longer the reigning champions. We've now crowned the third season 5PL champions, but this is where it's all started from, is the proven fact that 5Pin Universe can live stream bowling. But as you mentioned, Vanessa, it is a little bit different because we've got 5 streams going, and 5 different technical directors, 5 hosts, commentary from every bowling center, a little bit of moving around from stream to stream, but we've done the work. We're prepared for it, and it's going to be exciting. But the 5-5s will be a little bit different. You won't be in person giving high five, right? So, but by all accounts, this is the best that we're going to do. Have fun with it, enjoy it. It'll be a good weekend, right?
For sure.
We do want to acknowledge, and in the spirit of truth and reconciliation, we would like to acknowledge that the Youth Challenge Nationals will be played on Turtle Island, the land of the First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people. This land continues to be home to diverse Indigenous peoples whom we recognize as contemporary stewards of the land and vital contributors of our society. We value the significant historical and contemporary contributions of local and regional nations of Turtle Island. Thank you.
Donc, je reconnais que je suis présentement sur le territoire non cédé du peuple Anishinaabe, qui a pris soin de cette terre depuis des générations. C'est sur cette même terre que des décisions ont été prises qui ont durement affecté la culture et les familles autochtones. Nous ne sommes peut-être pas personnellement responsables de ces actions posées, mais que pouvons-nous personnellement faire pour agir vers une réconciliation et une vérité? C'est à notre tour et à nous tous d'y réfléchir. So we are inviting you to reflect on the unceded land you are currently on and on the many decisions and actions that have been taken affecting Indigenous families and their culture. Pay respects to their elders past, present, and emerging.
Thank you. Next, we want to acknowledge and recognize the C5 Executive Committee and a little bit of the subcommittee who has been helping greatly on the Youth Challenge Nationals. We've been meeting here, I think, weekly, bi-weekly for the last 4 months, convincing and showing in the C5 Executive and subcommittee that this is possible. But many hands make light work, and we appreciate all their contributions here thus far as well. So
I think I've had more meetings, given the fact that it's virtual, than when it's actually hosting in person. So there's great work behind the scene, guys, and you will all appreciate it.
Yeah. So we have President Len Islason, our first Vice President, Annette Bruneau, second Vice President and Technical Director, Tim Wiseman, and our Corporate Secretary, Treasurer, Vanessa Gauvreau. Vanessa, I noticed there that we have Tim Wiseman, second vice president and technical director. So does that ultimately mean Tim was in charge of?
Blame it on Tim. If anything goes wrong, blame it on Tim.
Yeah.
That's exactly the way 5-Pin Universe is going to take this too. If it all falls apart, it's all on Tim.
And
Tim
if it's
Wiseman.
great, it's because of the collaborative work that we've all done together, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He held us to task, hey? Every couple of weeks, he'd have an agenda. Okay, how about this and how about this? It was like pretty impressive. Yeah, let's not give him too much credit though. Anyways, enough about Tim. Let's get a message from our C5 National President, Len Islason.
Hi, I'm Len Islason, President of the Canadian 5-Pin Bowlers Association, and I want to welcome each and every one of you to the 2024 Youth Challenge Championships. This year's event is unique as we are truly coast to coast streaming live for all of our friends back home to see. I want to start by congratulating each and every one of you for qualifying this far. I look forward to the next 3 days, but we couldn't do it without the volunteers and the coaches who are working so hard to help us put this all together. Also, thank you to our new partners, the 5-Pin Universe, for all the work you're doing in helping us stream this service right across this great country. So for the next 3 days, I wish you all great bowling, great success, and have fun.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. We will now introduce you to all contingents, the stars of this event. So proudly representing BC, bowling from Lincoln Lanes in Vernon, we have Kara Thurston, Brianna Zubkov, Edison Dallin, Nig Posnikoff, Gavin Wynn, and Evan Borg. Coach is Karen Cernick. Good luck, Team BC.
And coming from Alberta, that are bowling at Bonnie Doon Bowling Lanes, we have Jillian Collins, Michaela Sanderson, Brianna Nystrom, Jordan Lowen, Nathan Woodkowicz, Matthew Cox, and their coaches are Heidi Mapstone and Steve Petrusevich.
Representing Saskatchewan, we are presenting Taylor Kerr, Marissa Yori, Jaylee Anderson-Nilsson, Trevor Cox, Braden Akers, Charles Spitzak, and coaches are Karen Kirkland and Sean Hilborn. They are bowling at Minter Rec Center in Prince Albert. Let's go, Team SK.
And from Manitoba, we've got Jillian LaMonica, Cadence Madden, C.D. Olson, Maxim Gibson, Noah Brown, Ethan Blackburn, coaches Grant Spack and Debbie Tarn, bowling at Apollo Park Bowling Center in Winnipeg.
Now from Northern Ontario, where you can find the best turkey dance ever, IP represent, we have Jordan Graham, Emily Viuso, Isabel Hayden, Colton Wildshire, Sean Wakewich, Shane Jonathan Scambolari, and coaches are Philip Mayo and Natasha Smith Tremblay. Let's go, NO. They're bowling at, oh, sorry, I missed that one. I start over?
Yeah, started it over.
I bring back the turkey thing?
Yes,
Yeah.
I would redo the turkey thing.
Yeah, it was good.
From Northern Ontario, where you can find the best turkey dance ever, IP represent, we have Jordan Graham, Emily Viuso, Isabel Aiden, Colton Wildshire, Sean Wakewych, Shane Jonathan Scambulleri, and coaches are Philip Mayo and Natasha Smith Tremblay. They are bowling at Mario's Bowl in Thunder Bay. Let's go, NO.
And from Ontario, bowling out of Mountain Lanes in Hamilton, we got Kyla Wallace, Raven Hamaker, Kaylee Milner, Eric Berg, Ryan Luker, Colton Stewart, and coaches Jennifer Hager and Matt Wallace. Good luck, Ontario.
Maintenant, de la belle province du Québec, nous avons Rosanne Nadeau, Catherine Lafortune, Callie Sinnett, Michael Mador, Johan Donny. Les entraîneurs sont Céline Saint-Ange et Guy Charon. L'équipe du Québec jouera à la salle de quilles Donny à Gatineau. Bon succès à l'équipe.
And we have Nova Scotia and New Brunswick. We've got Ellie Smith, Amy Vinote, Addison McIntosh, Hunter Holman, Dylan Guitar, Alex Holberg, coaches Rod Nitz and Kim Howe, and they're bowling out of North Rustico Lions Bowling in Prince Edward Island.
Now moving on to Team Prince Edward Island, who's bowling at the North Rustico Lions Bowling in North Rustico as well. The team members are Chastity Campbell, Summer Kelly, Amelie Gallant, Trey Wedge, Jeffrey Ferguson, Landon Harvey. Coaches are Brenda Carr and Steve Kneebone. Go Team PI.
And last, we have from Newfoundland, Labrador, bowling out of Holiday Lanes in St. John's. We've got Vanessa Elliott Lynch, Abby Tiller, Jenna Lee Bowers, Carter Belbin, Luke Walsh, Cody Jacobs, and coaches Art Wells and Stephanie Kelly. Well, Vanessa, I think you might have gotten a couple of harder names to pronounce there. I did at the end of the day have Art Wells to pronounce. So we apologize if we pronounced anybody's name wrong. I think we did okay.
I want to thank their parents who sent me voice message to make sure I pronounced the kids' names correctly. So thank you for that.
Well, I think it's fun to be able to hear your name first up on screen. So glad to introduce everybody. I hope you cheered a little bit when your name was coming up and had a little waving of your pom-poms or whatever that setup might look like across the country. I wonder what the different setups are going to look like this weekend.
Yeah, if they're going to have watch parties or what they have going on, if they're going to be down at the centers, if they can't make it down, I hope they have it on their big 70-inch projection televisions and in their garages or whatever that may look like. I hope that the fans and the audience are having a great time with it and watch some great bowling.
Definitely. The competition is still there, so give us a good show.
Yeah.
Well, for the first pressure moment that one of these 5-pin bowlers has to do this weekend, it's now time for the bowler's oath, right? So traditionally, this is you come up one French version and English version. You come up and you deliver your bowler's oath at the front of the opening ceremony. All of your bowlers. This time it's not that way. It's in front of thousands and thousands of people that are watching you right now.
No pressure, eh?
No pressure at all. First up, let's have Michaela Sanderson from Alberta.
We have come here virtually this week to compete for the Canadian Youth Challenge 5-Pin Bowling Championship. Everyone has shown a high degree of excellence to reach this plateau. While there will only be one champion at the completion of this competition, let us remember that keen competition is most important, and the ultimate result indicating winning or losing is merely secondary. With this in mind, let us proceed with a spirit of friendship into these championships, and let us realize that the competitors are from across Canada and consider the unifying force these championships can impart to us as Canadians.
Thank you, Michaela. Maintenant, pour la version française, nous accueillons Antoine Nadeau.
Cette semaine, nous sommes réunis virtuellement pour participer au défi jeunesse, championnat national des 5 quilles. Pour nous rendre à ce niveau, nous avons tous atteint un haut degré d'excellence. Même s'il n'y aura qu'un seul champion à l'issue de la compétition, n'oublions pas que l'essentiel, c'est l'ardeur de la compétition et que le résultat final, c'est-à-dire la victoire ou la défaite, n'est que secondaire. Abordons ces championnats dans un esprit d'amitié, prenons conscience que les concurrents viennent de partout au Canada et réfléchissons à la force unificatrice que ces championnats peuvent nous apporter en tant que Canadiennes et Canadiens.
Merci, Antoine. You can see, Vanessa, I've even scaled my French back a little bit. I did speak a bit of French at the Open Nationals.
You did great.
I think I had a good teacher, and you wrote everything down and worked with me on the pronunciation. So I got a ways to go. I won't say I'm anywhere near the best, and probably closer to the bottom of the worst. But anyways, I appreciate it.
The efforts are worth it all. I just want to thank again for having merch in French version. This is great touch. So thanks again for that.
Yeah, and all the logos and all the branding. I think we're a bilingual country,
That's right.
and I think it's important to be able to have both versions. So appreciate you for suggestion, and graphic designers and the people behind the scenes that we're able to accommodate and make things work. You betcha.
Merci tout le monde.
Yeah. Now time for the singing of O Canada.
Oh, donc Daryl, tu vas chanter.
No, merci. No, merci.
Let's keep that to professionals.
Yeah, you bet. If you are, please rise, remove your caps, and we're listening to O Canada. Thank you.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command.
Car ton bras s'est porté l'épée, il s'est porté la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Now it's just time to take a few moments. Let's talk a little bit of the formalities. Live streaming is obviously a little bit different from being in person. So everybody still has score sheets. There's some technical things that are happening. There's some where the statistics, where are all the streams, different things for different people to look at. So Carrie, can I ask you to chat a little bit about the technical side of how the streaming will work here?
Yeah, for sure. So for all those coaches and technical directors, and even for the spectators, they might want to know, the bowlers are at their home centers or wherever their host center is, and they will not be moving lane to lane. They'll just be staying on one lane. And the important thing is they are also watching their competition, and they will play one frame at a time. So all 5 bowlers will play one frame, wait till the other team has completed their frame, and then they'll start the next frame. So you get some great competition. Nobody's jumping ahead of anybody and all that great stuff. And then the score sheets, you'll have scoreboards on your screen directly from the centers themselves. Hopefully the score system looks good and we won't have too many technical difficulties with that. But the teams will be filling out their score sheets and sending it to our technical directors, directly to our executive director, and it'll be posted live on the website, hopefully within minutes, that you can keep up to date and see where your home team or your favorite team is standing against the rest of the competition.
Yeah, so the stats is intended to be just as quick as normally as you were in person. All the managers and coaches, they're submitting their score sheets to the C5, and they'll verify accuracy, and then they'll be posting up the stats. So we'll, of course, have some announcements, and we'll have the standings going on every stream as well. There is 5 streams, so spectators, your home province may not be playing on the same stream for every game that they play. So you'll have to check the schedule. You have to find the various links that's streaming on the YouTube channels that are out there, on various websites. So the C5 will have that on there. 5-Pin Universal, I'm sure, will share. There'll be Facebook. There'll be lots of information. And we ask that you as well share those links out so that we can get as many people watching as possible. Wouldn't it be pretty cool to see that little ticker say 20,000 people? that are watching live, at one point in time. What does the number look like? So share it with your friends, share it with your family. I know you've all got that. Again, results can be found on C5. But other cool interactive thing for you, audience and people watching, is that you can be interactive on the screen, on the chat. Many times at the 5PL, there's comments, 20, 30, 40 comments. That's what gives the commentators that are active banter. There's opportunity to reply. Please no obscene or bad negativity comments. Those aren't going to be shared, but we can share comments live on stream. So be interactive with us. That's what makes it fun on our side as the commentary crews that are bringing this production to you. Engage with us, talk with us, and have some fun with it.
Yeah, and for bowlers, give it all you've got. We're all co-responsible for the event success, you included. Bring us your energy through the camera. We'll return it back, as you mentioned, Daryl, through comments, cheers from home. Give us a good show to watch, but most of all, enjoy, have fun. You're part of the 2024 edition.
And yeah, another fun thing that we're planning for production is adding player profiles. So players, you guys filled out all of your player profiles and all this information. So when we're commentators talking about you, we might talk about what your highest score is. We're going to talk about what, a fun fact or what sort of bowling balls that you're using or some interesting, unique things. So we'll bringing that to the production. But the other thing that we'll be bringing is the evolution of a strike that you've likely seen around a little bit. So, of course, it may just be, a turkey. It may be, the turducken. It might be, a shaken martini, right? The 007.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah. Maybe not appropriate for the youth, but it is what it is.
It's a virgin version.
Then, the big gulp. Who's going to get the big gulp? Can we get that for an 11 strikes in a row, right? And maybe can we?
That would be great.
So
amazing.
Some of these graphics, this is what we want to bring to the show. So throw your 3 strikes in a row, 4, 5, 6. Let's run them up. Let's have some fun with it. It's going to be a good show. So Carrie, any final comments before we get going? Long time coming to this, but we're about to press play here on 5 streams, 9 different bowling centers. Is the heart going a little bit, or are you feeling good?
Yeah, of course the heart's going a little bit. Not only am I excited to watch the fantastic bowling that's going to be coming across the country, I'm also excited to see how 5-Pin Universe has come all this way to able to bring a national event. Every ball is recorded, every shot is recorded. Like, to have that for the kids, the family members, the friends to go back and even rewatch. We can't thank the C5 enough to coming to us and asking us if this was possible, and we are more than excited to bring this all to your living rooms, essentially.
Yeah, I'll add to that, and I'll echo what you're saying, Kerr. I think it's pretty exciting. I can't wait for this to start with the months of preparation that were done on making sure this event works and that it's fun for kids. Of course, it's different, but it can still be special and very, very cool. So thanks to 5-Pin Universe for this partnership again. And I'm very confident we're going to have something pretty good to watch over the next days.
Kind words. Thank you, Vanessa. But here we are, team ready to get going. Today you've got 5 games. Tomorrow you've got 5 games. And then on Sunday is the step ladder, where we have the championship step ladder and a consolation step ladder, minimizing down to 2 streams happening. Be sure to check in after it's all said and done on Sunday. There is a closing ceremonies where we will hand out some virtual hardware to the champions and have a little bit of interviews, hopefully, commentary with those winning teams. So please stick around after it's all said and done. We will do a wrap-up show on Sunday afternoon, evening, time zone, depending on where you are, even if it's not all of you are good morning right now. You're all afternoon. It could be different time zone, but that's the beauty of this. But we thank you very much. Enjoy the next few days. Good luck and good bowling.
And don't worry, people, the real hardware will get home. So it's virtual for that Sunday, but they will make their way home. There's no worry and no concerns about that. So on that note, I also want to wish the best of luck to technical teams, bowlers and coaches. Have fun. Make this event one to remember. Alors les gars, est-ce qu'on est prêt pour la vraie compétition maintenant?
We
So time for first ball thrown.
ready?
Set.
Go.
Well, how was that, Dan? How was opening ceremonies?
Oh, that was great. Yeah, you guys did a great job. It was awesome.
Perfect. Kayla, we have you.
Yes. Excited to be here. A little nervous.
Her?
Me too.
No
me too.
worries, no worries. Pretty straightforward. We're just gonna jump straight into the match. It is right on time. Look at that. We have Northern Ontario playing British Columbia. Right off the bat here, we're just gonna wait for BC to start their score camera. I know they turned off their scoreboard. We all have Northern Ontario is perfect there.
Great. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah. While they're getting ready to throw the first ball, let's just go over some quick rosters. So Dan, I'll have you go over Northern Ontario's roster here for me.
Great. Yeah. On the girls side, we have Jordan Grant, Emily Vozo, Isabel Hayden. On the boys' side, we've got Colton Wiltshire, Sean Wakowicz, and Shane Jonathan Scambolari, and coaches Philip Mayo and Natasha Smith Tremblay. And they're bowling out of Mario's Bowl in Thunder Bay, Ontario.
Perfect. And then we'll just have Kayla, you go over the BC roster, and then hopefully we'll have the scoreboard.
Yeah. So for our girls, we've got Kyra, Brianna, and Addison. And then on our boys' side, we've got Nick, Gavin, and Evan. And lucky to have coaches Karen and Jason.
Awesome. All right. I know BC, since they were home team, was just waiting for the roster from the visiting team, Northern Ontario, and they're going to put in their lineup, and then we'll get throwing first balls here. Virtual Nationals, a little bit different. We know it's not ideal, but
Yeah, it's the same format as the 5P Universe Super League. I think that's what it was called.
yeah, the Pro League, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we bowled in it for 2 years. I'm wearing the hat, the Thunder Bay Sleeping Giants. Really great setup. I mean, there's a comfort to bowling in your own house for sure. You hope that the lanes are good scoring for sure, or equal scoring. But yeah, really great event, really fun event. It's fun to watch it on the screen as it unfolds. Yeah, it's a very unique format, it's really cool, really cool.
All right. Whenever they're ready, I'm not sure if they can hear us, but we can go play the first frame. I do understand Northern Ontario is going to wait for British Columbia to get their lineup up there. We apologize.
Okay, great. Well, yeah, they're bowling at Mario's. Mario's is synthetic lanes. They actually just redid the lanes last year. Definitely nice lanes. Coaches are great. The lines are you can really see the lines really well, really see the marks really well. Scoring's great. 3 pins really jump. Don't be surprised if you see some head pins getting spared, some splits getting spared. You're going to see a lot of super spares today, hopefully, out of the Northern Ontario team.
I'm sure they're looking forward to that.
Yeah, we're over in the Lincoln lanes down here. Not a house any of the kids bowl out of regularly, so it's exciting for them that they still got to do a little bit of travel.
Yeah, for sure. We do understand that they don't get the provincial travel, which is kind of a detriment to the kids. Obviously, they were hoping to get a national travel this year, but at least they still get a little bit of travel within their own province, and they get to play against the whole country.
Which is cool, and I think it's great experience for them as they do start to age out and get into the adults. And this is a kind of format that works really well with some of the tournaments too, with the 5-pin universe.
Yeah, for sure. So we will just run their quick matchup overlay here, and then hopefully we'll get first balls. Alrighty. All that hard work. We got all the cameras up and running. Best of luck to both teams.
Yes.
Yeah, good luck, BC.
Yes, good luck to you guys as well.
Looks like I think of the lineup set. Are we starting like that, or are they still working that out?
Nope, I do believe that's the lineups they set.
Oh, great. Well, Jordan's going to start for Northern Ontario. I mean, she's maybe one of the most accomplished youth bowlers on the team. Highest average, I believe, too, or second with a 247 average. Really great bowler, making her mark in the adult bowling scene already too. She just beat me actually a couple weeks ago at a best ball. So yeah, throws a really great shot and really great bowler.
Yeah, Gavin would be our high average as well at a 240. With a 408 as his high singles. So excited to see what he can do today too.
All right, and the coaches Phil Mayo and Natasha Smith. Phil Mayo I bowled with in league this year. Real great guy. He's a library technician. Loves poutine. He's been bowling almost as long as he's been alive, and coaching is really something that gives him a lot of joy. So excited for him to be at this level with this team.
Nice. Yeah, we've got Karen's been quite involved too. I mean, she's been playing over 25 years in league and lots of different coaching achievements as well and personal achievements in the Masters. So we're excited to have her. She's big with our bowling school too. She's been coaching over 15 years now.
I'm going to refresh their scoreboard here.
Great. That's a big spare for Jordan. And then next up, we've got Sean Wakowicz. He's 15 years old, been bowling for 9 years out of Thunder Bay. He's right-handed, throws a curve, medium speed, and it's a strike.
And we've got Nick, who's been playing for over 14 years now. Throws a backup and.
Oh, we're going frame for frame here, matching each other. Next up is Emily. Emily's out of Elliott Lake. Been to Elliott Lake once in my life for the drag races. Small town retirement community, but looks like her mom started up the YBC program a few years ago, and she's relatively new to bowling, 1.5 years in. So excited to get some new blood in the sport for sure.
Yeah, we've got Evan up, who's a 207 average, and he's got a high triple of 825. So excited to have him here as well.
Great, so he finished with a 15. Next up, we've got Colton Wiltshire. He's age 18. Liz rurally outside of Thunder Bay. He's been bowling for 11 years. Left-handed, throws the ball fast, as you can see, with a big strike.
We've got Addison, who's been bowling for 4 years. She's 13. She throws a medium pace.
And last, and certainly not least, because he is the highest average. So that correction there, 250 average. He's been bowling for 13 years. So since he was 5, 418 high single. And he aspires to bowl a perfect game. So hopefully we see one of those today.
Nice. Yeah, we've got Kyra up, who's averaging 235. Very excited to have her on the team as well. I think she's got a great team attitude and will bring a lot to the team.
Great. So they just seem to be matching each other in this first frame. I think a lot of nervous energy, from the bowlers, coaches, and commentators. So, excited. Everyone's excited, and we're off to a good start.
You guys are doing fantastic. Thank you very much for carrying commentary. We're just fixing other streams at the moment. So I'm glad ours is working good.
That's good. Good to hear. And Jordan with the strike to start off the second frame. Good count on that spare. And another strike for Sean.
Gavin picked up his spare.
Thunder Bay's rolling here. Let's see if Emily can get it started. Looks good. A little off the mark. Emily throws a hook, medium speed. She uses the line. She's looking at the line when she bowls, which is in this house. I mean, like I said, the lines stick out real good.
Nick just got his strike. Nick likes to use Paramounts for his choice of balls. Seems to be working.
See if Colton get a double here. Little 2 on the mark there for Colton.
Yeah. It's kind of neat to see the scoring systems across the country. Like obviously we still have Pro Score back in British Columbia here for theirs. What are you using at Mario's Bowl?
Yeah, that's Cubica. I think it's just basic Cubica. I think Cubica's got like many different levels to it. Yeah, I mean it's a great scoring system. I think they updated it recently, but it's they've had it for a while there. And we love it. We love it. Looks great. All right, Shane's gonna throw the ball and get started here.
Nice try on her spare for Addison.
So Colton does. Colton looks. Sorry, not Colton. Shane. Shane throws a backup, throws the fastball, and he says he's got the fastest ball out of anyone competing. So as you can see, he's throwing 31, almost 32 miles per hour there. That's I think up there with me. And I'm 240 pounds. So. I mean, that's the nice thing about these Cubica systems is seeing that ball speed. I mean, you can, if you're paying attention enough, you can really kind of control your speed into what works. I think that's something you don't get with the Pro Score. If you're practicing or care about the ball speed.
Yeah, you can make adjustments off that and everything like that. So.
Yeah, like you can really see sometimes you drop it or you just, you're like, oh, I don't feel so good about that ball. And then you look up and, oh, yeah, the speed was, 2 miles off per hour or, faster or slower.
Yeah.
Jordan does a spot bowling, so she sort of just picks a spot and goes. I think we were talking about it the other day, and she just said, I couldn't really tell you what I'm looking at until I get up there. So yeah, definitely a unique bowler and just really solid, really solid.
Yeah, Nick is a great kid who This was his 4th time trying for YC and is very excited to be here for his first nationals.
Oh yeah, he threw a great ball into aces there too.
Yes.
Good count though. And Sean keeps the marks coming. Emily's looking to get started here. Ah, great shot. Big strike. Colton's throwing Cobras and is wearing Dexter shoes. He looks at the pins when he bowls, so more of a spot bowler, but just cut out the middleman, just go straight to the pins, right?
Yeah, nice. Evan's starting us off here for frame 3. Wow. 8-minute fall for Addison to keep us going.
Oh, Shane knew it. The second it came out of his hands there. Great strike. He's up the speed a little bit at 32.08. Yeah, the difference between the score system, sometimes they don't count those balls when you're on a strike until after after it counts. So you'll see some discrepancy between the totals there, but they're really close right now. Jordan throws a great ball, hangs corner, right back on it. Jordan actually works at Mario's Bowl and comes from a pretty accomplished bowling family, but more on the 10-pin side of things. Her dad has 2 perfect games, and her mom bowled in an international tournament in Mexico. Mario's Bowl actually has 10-pin and 5-pin. And you won't see that, but they have more 10-pin than 5-pin.
There we go. Nice ball for Nick.
And Sean picks up the spare. Little fact about Sean: his favorite food is watermelon. I think that's it's a good time for watermelon coming up in the summer.
Very much so.
I like that they filled out all these player facts that we can deep dive into.
Yeah, it's definitely giving us something to talk about with the dead, instead of dead air. So it's great.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a Addison who, as well as bowling, actually plays softball and has played hardball in the past as well. So, and then her granny got her into 5-pin bowling when she was at nationals in Quebec, and just had her kind of practice with her, and then she started playing herself.
That's great. Yeah, a lot of these, I mean, most if not all wrote, what really got them into bowling was their families. I mean, I think that's pretty normal,
Yeah.
more the norm than not. And but lots of different, parents, whether it's mom or dad. We've got brothers, siblings. Sort of inspire them to get into it. But yeah, bowling is definitely a big family affair for sure.
100%.
Shane's on a roll.
Kyra picks up her spare.
Jordan's looking to get back on the mark here. She's an accomplished bowler, both the provincial and national levels. She actually won first place the YBC Nationals in 2019, and one of her biggest accomplishments she wrote was getting top 8 in the Timmins Invitational this year. So that's a lot of great bowlers at that event, and really just shows she's ready to take on the world.
Yeah. Gavin's got lots of experience at the national and provincial level as well. He's got to play actually the Youth Challenge the last couple of years. He was on the team in 2022 and 2023 as well.
Some big accomplishments already early in their young careers.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I think she didn't have enough room on the sheet to put all the national and provincial accomplishments, so it's pretty cool. It's a little blurry, but I think Sean threw a gutter there his first ball, so maybe working out those jitters into the mid-game here.
Yeah, that's always the struggle with these large virtual events, right? You got to rely on the internet that's coming from these centers, and we know the proprietors, that isn't the first thing on their mind. It's lane conditions and making sure that people get the best recreation and sport venue they can get. Internet's kind of not the big priority for them.
Yeah. And Emily's getting back on the middle here, leaving up a corner.
Nice clean up for Nick.
Emily's a multi-sport individual as well. She plays volleyball and softball. Also enjoys hiking, drawing, guitar, and video games. And fun fact, she was the grade 8 valedictorian and wants to be a doctor. So smart kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Addison has shared her memorable moment in 5-pin bowling as when she got her 355 game, and just the fact that everyone was cheering for her, and she won the provincials that day, beating all the senior boys.
Awesome. That's a big game.
Yeah.
Shane's looking to get that first turkey. What are we calling them? Emoticons or first turkey? Here he goes. Oh. A little too on the mark again, but it's okay. Yep, Shane throws. I think I might have mentioned this, but he's wearing Dexter shoes, and he goes between comets and soft roll missiles. Might be depending on the conditions. Hard to tell what he's throwing right now, but I said, aspires to bowl a perfect game. He's got YBC and Youth Challenge experience at nationals, and it's his brother that inspired him to get into 5-pin. And bowling good keeps him bowling. So let's hope for some good bowling.
Little nerves, but the kids do look like they're performing well so far. Some great matches going.
Yeah, we're really tight across the board here, and then in that third and fourth spot, it's almost like interchanged. So yeah, the totals are really close here, and but BC's got a couple marks there, a couple more marks than we do. So.
Gavin also wears Dexter bowling shoes, and then he uses the Epco Pro Line balls. Fun little fact about Gavin too is he's actually a music piano teacher for music for young children.
Oh, great. Well, you should be able to find the rhythm again here shortly then, right?
Yeah. He's fairly on the middle, so just needs that break to happen.
And Emily cleans up a nice spare there. Oh, yeah, top spare. Great. Colton Wiltshire just finished high school. His sister Casey is an accomplished youth bowler as well. He's got 2 dogs and 2 cats, and then another big fan of guitars. I think music is, maybe a theme across the board here, but actually plays guitar and then builds guitars like new and refurbished. So I think that's pretty cool. And his favorite food.
So we got a sub going on here. Sorry to interrupt you.
No
sub coming in.
All right, Colton's out. So we've got Isabel in for Colton. She's 18 years of age with a 216 average, and she's throwing soft rolls with Dexter shoes. Her favorite food, keeps it simple, with ribs and rice.
Good choice.
I mean, it's incredible how tight this is virtually. To be watching. I mean, I think they're watching, like, able to watch each other. That's correct. Like they're.
Yes. Yeah. They are watching the YouTube stream, so they can see how the other players are doing. So, as long as we can keep the scoreboards clean and at least update with the scores, if we're having troubles, they are watching exactly the same thing.
Well, I mean, it's just great how. How intense it is, even just in different alleys, though, like how you keep on par. I think we've all, as bowlers, you always, it's like, why can't I just finish this guy off? And you sort of just go shot for shot with them, no matter how they're bowling, right? So it's interesting to see that dynamic play out, virtually as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's reminiscent of the 5PL. Like, you have players playing in Bonnie Doon, probably the best scoring house in Canada, and then you have them playing somebody in Newfoundland, and the scores are always close. It's always, they say there's no defense in bowling, but it always seems to work out that way. You match what your competitor's doing. There's rarely any big blowout games or anything like that. So I think it works great for the youth challenge situation as well.
100%. Gotta It's a race set here for Kyra.
Great. And after 6, I mean, we're still a close game, but BC's taking the advantage here, and then with a couple of marks here, but Northern Ontario's got some marks too. But we're missing 30 off the board, so yeah, within about 30 points. Real tight match here. Jordan with the big shot. Oh, they're calling Sean off for a sec.
Clean up for Kyra.
While Sean's waiting to bowl here, he's some of his hobbies include wrestling, jiu-jitsu, football, and video games. Jiu-jitsu is really popular right now, but one of his biggest accomplishments was getting coming second overall in the high school football.
Nice.
So multi-sport player here. And then one of his biggest accomplishments was making this national team.
Yeah, Gavin's also multi-sport. He plays basketball as well. And then outside of bowling, he's enjoys his music and bands. He plays the piano, trumpet, and the tuba.
All right, so he likes the brass. The brass played trumpet in high school, and it's an interesting instrument, that's for sure.
Yes, 100%. I stayed away from all the musical instruments.
Emily's looking to capitalize on the spare. Doesn't waste any time getting up there. Looks like a nice shot. Oh, a little to the right. It's a great cleanup. And Isabel doesn't waste any time coming in and making her mark with a big strike. Shane's looking to get back in black here. Oh, no doubter.
All right. So still a fairly close match. Northern Ontario has a bit of a lead with those strikes not counting into their total. Getting into the final 3 frames here soon. The big ones, 8, 9, 10.
Big cleanup for Evan. And the sticks. Addison in her free time enjoys to read, spending time with friends, and playing catch outside with her dad. And then her favorite meal would be pizza.
Oh, that's a good one.
Is
Fan
especially
favorite.
on a bowling tournament weekend. It's a nice, quick, easy meal.
Thunder Bay's getting a little rusty here. Hopefully the cobwebs don't set in. Northern Ontario, I should say, sorry.
I think that goes across the board at times.
Yeah. We've got everyone is out of Thunder Bay except for Emily. Emily out of Elliott Lake.
Yeah, we're all over for BC, from the Lower Mainland up to Prince George kind of area. So, and then Kyra also actually coaches the Bolosauruses in YBC. So she's starting her coaching career as well, which is great.
All right. Well, we've got 5 marks to none there. So going into the bit of advantage going into the 8th frame here. But yeah, let's 8, 9, 10. Let's see it.
Yeah, hoping Gavin finds the side of the middle here.
You can hear the crowd going wild.
Yes.
Big moment.
That's a great ball.
Jordan plucks the right 3-pin. Jordan's wearing Strike Force shoes. And she also coaches the youth, loves coaching bantams. And someday wants to be a criminal psychologist or a pharmacist.
Right. Nick bowls out of 2 different houses down here in British Columbia. So he plays out of Port Coquitlam, Poco Bowl, as well as Galaxy Lanes out in Abbotsford.
Sean with a 5 count on a spare. Just keeping that game close with Nick.
Yes.
Sean's been has 2 years experience with Youth Challenge. Has a 327 high single, 173 average on a Mario's Bowl. Throws a curve, medium speed, and spot bowls as well, right-handed.
Big spare for Evan.
Emily's maintaining her shot on the middle there with the corner pin. Good count.
Great ball for Addison there.
And Emily cleans it up for 15.
Kind of sad we haven't got to use the turkey emoticon yet, but
yeah.
we'll get there. We have a couple chances yet.
Yeah, we've got enough. I mean, I think Addison and Gavin here, we're looking at them to get that first one.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Isabel has no problem coming off the bench, being the fireman, saving the day here. So the right corner can spare. Shane's throwing he with a big strike. He might be your first turkey.
Maybe.
with 2 frames to go, advantage for Northern Ontario, but we both got marks on the board
Yeah.
here.
Oh, you got a double.
The crowd's loving Gavin right now.
Yes.
I didn't talk about the other coach, Natasha Smith, who's got 45 years bowling experience, 387 high single, Brunswick balls. I think those are from before my time. I don't think you see too many of those around very often anymore. And she's works as a legal assistant, so you know that she'll be a stickler for the rules.
We also have Jason coaching this year. So Jason does a lot of volunteer stuff in the bowling community, from the BC 5-pin board. He's always at all the tournaments, helping out, coaching, just very involved in the sport.
Oh, Emily had a great shot there, just a little too good on the middle.
Just getting BC's camera straightened out here for everybody so they can see team totals.
But yeah, that kills me. It's like Chelsea's like.
There we go. Good
Isabel
shot by
keeps it going.
Colton. Or Isabel, yeah, correct. Sorry.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
off the
that's up.
bench. I mean, I think they had her on the bench as a secret weapon.
Yeah, she came in the 6th frame, I do believe, and look at 7, 8, 9. Big frames.
Great ball by Addison.
And Shane get with that first turkey.
Oh, now the points are going to start being awarded here after Kira throws her last ball in frame 9.
Do we see that turkey icon?
Oh, yes. Sorry about that. We got our first turkey.
Hey,
Yes, there we go.
Make sure it's there, for the crowds at home.
Here I was getting all ready for the team points and all that stuff, and I missed the turkey.
Yeah. Kira's going for the TV shot. Seems
Yeah.
even more so this way.
There you go. That's what you want to see. Oh,
Oh, that looked good.
You love to see them make that shot.
Yes.
Hardest shot in bowling?
Yeah, clearly. Hardest sparable for sure, anyways.
Yeah. There's another
There
turkey.
we go. Look at that.
Gavin wanted that icon as well.
Gobble gobble. I think they were saving their best for the 9th and 10th frame here, which is what good bowlers do.
Yes.
Good spare.
Great spare for Jordan.
Oh,
Ooh,
ham bone.
Gavin with our first ham bone.
Bump the camera again.
And Jordan cleans it up, but it won't be enough for the points on that. But real close game there, came down to the wire.
Was.
All right. We'll update our totals as we go. These are unofficial. If you want the official ones, they will be on the C5 website.
Yahtzee there. We're getting all the icons out lately.
Yeah, great finish for Gavin.
Gavin really helping boost that team total.
Yes.
And we got a really close match here in the second position. We have 186 going into 10 with a 7 count.
Big
Oh,
ball
there you
for
go.
Nick there.
All the wood here for Sean. Everything matters here. Big side. I almost had to check myself thinking about lane courtesy here, but it's not a factor.
Not a factor.
The 196 here. He just needs a 5 count here. I think should be easy enough. Oh,
So tie game, right?
Yes.
Tie
At the
game so
moment,
far,
needs to
yeah.
pick a stick.
Into the wood pile.
No.
Wow, they're BC's really getting these close matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emily finishes with a 189, so anything big here will be. Oh.
Great time for Evan to find that ball.
And Isabel keeps it rolling.
Isabel's got a double. Oh.
With the double as well.
I think the crowd is really pumping them up out there.
Yeah. Having some spectators there helps out.
Great finish for Evan there as well.
Yeah, taking that point down as well. $216.
Yes.
BC's really messing with their scoreboards now.
Lost the total there, but I think she valiant effort there coming off the bench, but I don't think it's enough.
Okay. And we lost this.
Oh. There's a 4-bagger for Shane.
4 back.
He's looking to have team total on the shoulders here.
Addison with 4 as well.
We got ham bones flying everywhere now.
Yes. They just waited till the end to get those going.
Yeah.
Shane with another big one. 5 in a row.
Okay. Trying to see what Northern Ontario's score is there.
1157
261.
and 261, yeah, so far.
Great finish by Addison.
Yes.
He's going to throw a 6-bagger here to finish. Will it be enough for total? Maybe. No. Nope.
312. So yeah, 1142. So they get the 1 point, but unfortunately they don't get total.
Wow, that really all came down to the 10th frame. So yeah, get on BC to just strike it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
A fantastic
Amazing
finish for the team.
Yeah, amazing finish. Like they've got 45 counts everywhere in frame 10. Like that's massive finish.
Yeah. They've got some great energy going into 9 and 10. I can hear them picking up in their cheers and that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to call some friends and get them to come down to Mario's here because they're just feeding off that. It's I'm a little jealous here.
Yeah. The total match remained close. It's under 100. Obviously, Shane with the high game of the match at 312, but Addison right behind with the 311. Like, the great playing.
Yeah, fantastic
Just some
from
great
both
bowling.
teams.
Amazing job. Well, I can't thank you guys enough for coming and commentating with me. I know you got about 30 minutes till your next commentating schedule, so not sure where you're going to be all up to. Maybe take a bathroom break, a smoke break, or whatever we need to do.
Yes.
But yeah, amazing start to the tournament. We have a 7-1 win for British Columbia, unofficial. Wait till the coaches submit to the C5 and get that posted online. But once again, thanks very much, guys, and have a great rest of your commentating day.
Yeah, you as well.
You too. Thanks. It was a pleasure.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Perfect. Have a good one.
Take care.
just in the background right now. Oh, you're in the show.
All right, we're in the show. How's it going, Cam?
I think I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Carrie?
I'm doing good. It's just me and you commentating on this next match.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Hey, where's my computer guru here? Oh, here. Now, there we go. Now we're good.
Perfect. All right. I can't wait for this one. We have Nova Scotia and New Brunswick versus Manitoba. We're going to play some quick commercials. I believe we have one for Manitoba, and then we'll play their little splash card, and then we'll hopefully get them rocking and rolling here right away. You good for that?
I am very good for that. We
Perfect.
set up a new scoring system so I can see the scores and the totals a lot better.
Yes, me too. Me too. All right, we'll run this commercial, and then we'll get this match started. All right, I'll go over the quick roster here out of Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, and then Cam, I'll have you read Manitoba's when I put on the screen. So we have Ellie Smith, Amy Benoit, Addison McIntosh, Hunter Holman, Dylan Qatar, Alex Holberg, coaches Rod Nitz and Kim Howe, and they're playing out of PEI today at North Russell Lions Bowling. And here you go, Cam.
And for Manitoba, we have Jillian LaMonica, Cadence Madden, Sadie Olson. And for the boys, we have Maxim Gibson, Noah Brown, and Ethan Blackburn. Coaches Grant Spack and Debbie Tarn. All bowling out of Polo Park Bowling Center in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yeah, we can't thank you enough for taking on this national event at your bowling center there, Cam.
This is a good opportunity to try something I've never tried in my 54 years of playing this game. So this has been an exciting first game that we had. We did win 6-2 on the first match against Quebec. And we're looking forward to another good match coming up.
You bet. We're just working on their camera. It was just up. So while they're doing that, yeah, so we noticed that some of these centers, obviously the internet isn't the greatest. Some of these bowling centers do have to be in a basement. So we know internet is hard to get down there.
Yes, I already know that routine, considering my 20-lane bowling center is in the basement of a shopping center. And yeah, it does get tough to get internet to come all the way down from lane 1 to lane. Of course, we're on bowling on lane 15 today. And it's tough when you get down in these basement walls when it's all cement. Hey, there we go. Now we got a good feed.
Yeah, we are good to go. So we welcome our players to start throwing their first ball of the match. Hopefully, we have a great one.
Yes,
we got to use it. We got to use a few of those emoticons last match. I'm not sure if you guys did. We had a couple 6-packs, a ham bone.
Yes, I noticed the ham bone for the first time, which is 4 in a row. And we did see a 6-pack as well with Ethan Blackburn, who finished off the first game with a 6-pack of Pepsi.
Yeah, a Pepsi or Coca-Cola or.
We did have one change that was made in our lineup by the coaches. We had Maxim, who played the anchor spot in the first game, is now sitting on the bench.
Okay.
So that is our only change for Manitoba.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I wasn't there to commentate the Nova Scotia New Brunswick match. I'm not too sure where their match went or how it's going. We'll keep an eye on the C5 website so we can update everybody partway through this match on how things went and where the teams are sitting after one game of bowling. Alrighty. Hopefully everyone is watching the stream and understands we are ready to watch this first one. How about we look at these player cards? So from Manitoba, we have Ethan up first. So we'll pull up his little player card here.
We will.
16 years of age, playing
Yes.
out of Polo Park.
Yes, Ethan Blackburn is his first year seniors. He won the provincial doubles in the juniors in YBC last year and represented Manitoba at the national championships in Regina last year. They didn't finish top 3. He's played for 12 years. This is his 12th year of bowling and his first Youth Challenge Nationals.
Wow, amazing. And then we'll pull up the first bowler off of Nova Scotia and New Brunswick here. So we have Addison up first. And Addison is 13 years of age from Gagetown, plays out of Gagetown Bowling Center, left-handed, throws Epco bowling shoes or Epco bowling balls, and she uses the bowling alley shoes. So she doesn't have her own personal bowling shoes yet, but she is competing at her first Youth Challenge National as well.
I wonder if she could be the youngest athlete that we have.
Very well could be.
And for second place on the card here for Manitoba is Cadence Madden. Right. This is her 10th year in YBC and her 5th Youth Challenge Nationals. The age of 18, so she still has another year left to play in YBC. Yeah. And she's from Minnedosa Bowl. Here, now we're starting the match.
Yeah, we got first ball on the way. So let's see Ethan up on the lane here right away and get this match rocking and rolling, frame for frame. So Cam, how was your first experience commentating on a virtual event?
Oh, I think it was a lot of fun. We did a lot of talking about bowling, and it's good to see all these young athletes competing.
Yeah.
We're going to look forward to match number 2 here.
We give with the scheduling, we didn't know how long these matches would take. We know in person they take a little bit longer, but these matches seem to be going a little bit faster. So lots of downtime kind of after the match before the next scheduled start. We can't start early because we don't know how the other matches they're progressing because we're in 9 different locations, right? We can't.
That is correct.
Jump into the next one.
But I believe we've started now. I think we're only about 9 minutes late or 8 minutes. That's not so bad.
Yeah, and we'll finish 20 minutes early.
You leave it open. You can leave it open, sure. Yeah, you can leave the door open. I can hear the crowd.
Yeah, nothing better than a little background noise, right?
Keeps the excitement there.
That's right.
We just lost our feed, but now we'll get it back. Here we go.
Just doing a little refresh here and there. Sometimes the cameras get a little out of focus.
We'll see how they work this new scoreboard. So I guess we won't have the antics of the Steltronics machines now. we have
Mechanical failure.
yeah, a little halt on the PEI side, or Nova Scotia, I'm sorry. We see a corner left by Amy. Now we have Sadie Olson up.
All right. Oh, looks like a head pin for Sadie.
Yep,
Refresh
down the
channel
center.
there again.
Still a hit.
Yep. Good hole there. Amy with a big 15 there.
Well, again, with the difference of lineups, you always have that little shakiness at the start.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Yeah,
once
I'm sure that'll come back. There we go. It's always the start of a new match, right? You always have that little bit.
It's not even just the young competitors that play, even us older folks that have played this game for many, many years.
Yeah.
You still gotta shake off them nerves. Once you get the first couple frames in, right, then you can settle it in.
You bet. All right.
Jillian Lamonaco, Bulls out of St. James Lanes in Winnipeg for her youth league.
We've seen Jillian out on the WCB tour. She's played in quite a few adult events already.
Yes, she has now. You sure gain a lot of experience when you play on the WCBT tournament stage.
Yeah.
You learn a lot of.
Definitely learn pressure situations pretty quick, right? Can't let the bad balls get you down, because there's next shot is right away.
If you don't learn quickly, you will learn over time.
Yeah.
And that's what makes you a better athlete. And it's all part of growing up, especially at their age, right? It's all part of growing up.
So solid first frame there. We have a little bit of a lead for Manitoba, 68 against the 47 of Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. Moving on to the next frame. Couple marks working for Manitoba.
Yes, we got 2 marks for Manitoba. And Nova Scotia looking for their first mark.
So Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, obviously they're playing out of PEI, so they had a little bit of a small travel for themselves. cross the bridge anyways.
Yeah, those are two provinces I only get to see at the national championships in YBC, and I've never actually been to that part of that part of Canada personally. And as one of my bucket list before I go to actually get out to the Maritimes.
Yeah, I been lucky enough to go to Newfoundland, but yeah, never to Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, or Prince Edward Island. And obviously, I know bowling alleys are getting pretty slim in that region. Like you have Gagetown on an army base, I do believe.
Yes.
Yeah. Ethan with a chop off, but missed the spare here, and Addison with a 12 count, and then moving on to Ellie here.
And for those viewers watching at home that don't know the actual 5-pin bowling game, hopefully you'll be entertained for this match coming up. And a chop off in our bowling terms is a 5-pin, 3-pin, 2-pin.
Mm-hmm. Over in Manitoba, what do you call it on the second ball when you just pick that 3-pin by itself on the second shot?
Cherry the 3. You just cherry it.
There you go. That's what we call it out here too. Chop cherry.
Yeah, the old chop cherry. The nastiest shot in 5-pin bowling, because you threw a very good ball on the first one, you get in your 5-3-2, and you throw a good ball to spare it, and unfortunately, sometimes that happens.
Yeah. So we have a mechanical failure on lane 2 for Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. So they are going to be moving over to lane 3. Nice that they have that opportunity, that they can do that for their players. Those pesky machines never work when you need them to, right, Cam?
Well, being a bowling alley operator and owner, yes, unfortunately, it does happen. Sometimes at the very wrong time, but the good news is they've moved the camera over and they will get started momentarily.
Yeah, ready to rock and roll that quickly. So no, hopefully not too long of a waiting time for Team Manitoba if they finish their frame a little bit early, but it looks like they're having a little bit of headpin struggles over on their lane at the moment.
Yes, we've seen 2 of them. And Cadence just had her second one in a row.
Makes for a long day if you're throwing 3 balls a frame, right?
I'm sure we'll see some good shots momentarily. It'll come soon.
Oh yeah, for sure. These kids have been waiting all bowling season since they qualified for it to get this opportunity to play against their fellow country.
Yes. This will be the last national tournament on the youth schedule.
Yep.
There we go. There's a 15 count. Noah Brown from Manitoba up on the lane, who just
Working
won
on a strike.
Yep, just won a gold medal in the senior boys doubles in Ottawa.
Nice. So he's having a great year for his youth career. Ooh. Through the hole there, Dylan. Not the way you draw it up, but we'll be going for all the extra sticks here.
As you say, a deep breath, and you got to refocus.
Yeah. Be a frame he wishes to forget as soon as possible. Reset for the frame 3. Jillian, just a little quick. Back-to-back 3-pins for her. better ball that time. As we know, Manitoba, the Winnipeg region is hosting Masters Nationals coming up in the end of
Yes,
June.
starting July 1st to July the 4th. I think they're running it out of Rossmere Lanes, St.
Okay,
James Lanes, and Polo Park Bowling Center right here.
perfect.
Moving around to 3 different centers.
That's amazing. I played a Masters Nationals in Winnipeg as well. We didn't get the ability to play at Polo Park. I think Academy West was still open at that time.
Yes.
Rossmere, Mendoza, or Mosiankos, I think we played at as well. Addison with a little 2-pin there. As we're waiting for
You just
Ethan to get up. Take a quick look at Noah's player card here since he's working on the double. Plays at a Dakota Lanes.
Noah Brown. Yep, he plays out of Dakota Lanes.
Right-handed,
What
throws
have
a
I got?
backup.
Yes, he throws a backup ball, 3-step approach. And he does play a lot. He plays 4 times a week in 2 separate leagues as well. He's really improved over the last couple of years. Yeah, we have Ethan Blackburn up on the stage.
Left the corner.
It was a nice shot. Yep, corner left. Oh, yeah, we just got to take a deep breath and it's tough when you see, especially in ours just commentating, when you see athletes struggle. And even as us professional players, we've struggled as well. And we know the mentality of how tough it is, right? When you're on the big stage. I can only feel for that, for her.
Yeah. All that pressure, but most of that pressure is put on yourself, right? There's nobody else that your team's behind you 100%. Nobody's thinking that you need that pressure on your shoulders, but you take it on yourself because you want to be the best you can be for your fellow
Yes.
teammates. And
you know, I'll go back to the first year I was on TV on TSN in 1989. I played against a guy from Alberta, and I threw 10 frames and lost. I don't remember throwing 1 frame. It was just nerve-wracking. But as you do it more and more, there's a good shot by Sadie. But as you get on TV a second, third time, you get more used to all the surroundings.
Yeah.
And I'm sure for most of these kids, especially from Nova Scotia, first time playing in a national event, it's tough. We have Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan kind of rough start there. Obviously, now he's on the middle in the third frame. Ooh, head pin through the hole 5. Yeah, so at least he's on the middle now. Oh, there we go. We have a turkey from Noah.
Noah's got his turkey. We'll have to put up the theatrics because they don't have them on these TV screens here.
That's right. The old Excel spreadsheet once again coming in and saving our butts.
Yes.
Jillian with that right 3-pin again.
Yes, this is the third 3-pin in a row.
Yeah, just quick or whatever's going on in her game. Hopefully her coach and her will be able to figure that out quick.
Well, that's something for the coaches to always figure out too, eh? When to pull somebody, when to keep somebody in. That
Yeah.
is
Yeah, it's a big part of the team game, right? Especially having that pull influence in the youth challenges. Sure, you have somebody struggling, but are they going to find it in time? Is the person that you have on the bench are going to be better than that person that's struggling right now? That's the options you got to weigh when you make those moves.
it's a gamble to pull somebody even after 3 frames, even when somebody's playing bad. Because once you make that pull, you only have the one that you can do. So it makes it, is that the right one? So that's always a coach's decision. It's got to weigh on their psychological and what their choice is. There's a good shot by Ethan. A 30 count going into the 4th. There we go. And a spare for Addison. Cadence also with a strike in the 4th. Another 30 count. There's a backup
Allie,
ball.
big spare. Nice spare.
That throws a nice backup ball, Ellie.
Yeah. Just at the left 3-pin, and it just works its way right back into the left pocket. Great shot.
Hey, everybody's loosening up now. It's a good shot for Amy. She gets her 28 count.
Oh.
There we go.
Ooh, almost a ham bone.
Yeah. This Dylan likes to sure get the ball out on the lane. Very good.
Yeah, he gets it out there.
He likes to chucker. He's a chucker.
Yeah. Oh. Spare by Noah.
Well, if you're ever going to cut off a string of strikes, that is the right way to do it. Get your 43 and 30 count.
And we got Alex coming up here.
There's a rolling ball.
Ooh, just leaves that corner.
That's a middle hit.
Yeah. Jillian finds the middle on her first ball. Ooh, Alex, little slip out there.
Yeah, a little tough time on the approach.
As they throw their next ball here, we'll pull up Alex's player card and we'll go over it real quickly.
Oops.
Ooh, Jillian just missing that. So Alex, he's out of Gage or plays out of Gagetown as well. He's right-handed, throws a bit of a curve. I'd say it's a pretty straight ball from what I've been seeing, but he throws soft roll bowling balls.
And the good old Dexter shoes.
Yeah. We've noticed kind of a trend in 5-pin bowling, and I'm sure it's due to costs and stuff like that. A lot of these YBC players have even got their own custom shoes, and we'll see them in future matches. That the $300 Dexter shoe might be out of their price point nowadays.
Yes, and with the option of buying your own running shoe and then getting it set up with the bottom, and that's it. Players can be stylish now. I've seen some of our young players with the high tops now in any color they want. They get a total red color or blue color, so they're very styling now.
Yeah, they found a way to adapt just a normal street shoe into a proper bowling shoe and more comfortable. A lot of the people say, but that's a discussion for a podcast, I think.
Yeah. Back in my day, you had a white bowling shoe and a black bowling shoe. That's all you had when I played.
Yeah, you didn't have all those options out there.
No.
All right. So we're starting to see some scoring separation. We know Manitoba's had quite a few marks here lately, obviously, in the last few frames. Lots of middle hits. Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, struggling. You have Amy hitting the middle, making her spares, but the rest of the team is just finding a struggle to hit the side of the middle on their first ball.
Yes, they're they'll get loosened up here.
Oh, yeah. You're right. She does throw a really good backup ball. Just
It does make that move.
yeah. Oh, on the beak. There we go. Good cleanup. Since we're speaking about her, we might as well go over her player card really quick. So Ellie, playing out of Gagetown. Paramount, Dexter's, kind of the go-to setup for youth players. Oh, nice strike by Amy.
Yes. And she gave the old hands up. That's good that she got a strike. On 2 spares as well. So that's another 30 count.
It's adding up.
You gotta like that. Anytime you can get a 30 count, I like it.
Yeah.
There we go. Good shot. Corner left.
Yep. Good shot. Good spare by Dylan there.
Yeah, very good spare. That'll get him some confidence. You'll settle in.
Got the feet underneath him. Alex just missed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Noah working on his left corner spare.
3 in a row left corner. That was a solid shot. A little thick on the headpin. Got a corner right with a 28 count. You got to like that.
Yeah.
Good count.
Another good spare. All right, Jillian working off her first middle hit of the game.
There we are. There's her first mark of the game. We've got 533 to 328. Nope. We got the feedback. Here we go.
Yeah. Nice shot. Addison looking to clean up her 15 here. It's nice to hear the crowds at the bowling center supporting the youth and providing at least a resemblance of a national atmosphere, right?
Yeah, that is very correct. It's always good to have the support of your parents, and even some spectators, I believe, are down here watching as well. Taking a Friday afternoon off of work. Come on.
Any good reason to get off work.
That's right.
Well, Ellie gets a spare. Refresh the camera again really quick here. Oh.
There we go. Yeah.
Amy's been throwing a really good ball there. She's got rewarded once with it.
Yeah, she spared her corner. I mean, that's a good job.
Yeah. Big part of the game. Fast on that one.
Well, we got a very close match in the 3-hole over here. We got a 131 to a 129 and a ball.
Ooh, Noah. That 3-pin. Dylan working on his spare here. Same thing. They kind of come in droves when you talk about them.
Yeah.
Of a pin reset there.
Yes, as the ball goes in the gutter, it's a dead ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have a sub coming up.
There you go. I think the coach and Dylan feeling the same thing. Get their bench player in and give Dylan a rest to get ready for that next match and hopefully get that score going in the upwards direction for the rest of this match. Hunter going in.
I would be thinking of the coach. Yep. I think the coach might be looking at a pull here. I mean, she struggled at the beginning.
Yeah. So at least going to give her one more ball.
And
See
that
where she goes.
match is a tight match too. We do have a tight match on the bottom.
Yeah, they're within 9. Or within 4 if you go to the start of the frame. There. Refresh that camera. So we've seen Hunter go in for Dylan. We'll just go over his player card really quick here. Also, obviously playing out of Gagetown, throwing soft rolls, Dexter bowling shoes, throws a slight curve, 16 years of age at the Youth Challenge Nationals.
That's so far for Nova Scotia. We've seen a 13-year-old and a 15-year-old and now a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
They've got quite the young team.
Yeah, they do.
They've got some future ahead of them here. Well, Nova Scotia was one of the provinces that don't compete in the YBC Nationals.
Oh, okay. So they only have the Youth Challenge.
Yes, we do. PEI and New Brunswick fields a singles in each category. It was Nova Scotia that hasn't fielded, but I believe there is a possibility of Nova Scotia having a youth bowl program for next year.
Perfect.
So hopefully they will be competing. If they do get the program off the onto the lanes, then we would have all 12 provinces and territories being representative nationals. That would be back to the old days. It would be fantastic.
Yeah, any growth in the sport is needed, especially in the youth programs.
Yes, yeah, Youth Bowl registration numbers, I think, increased by 200 over Canada from the previous year. So we're still on the increase.
It's amazing.
Nice shot by Ethan.
Ethan's throwing the strikes.
There we go. Well, almost got a 13 count for Ellie.
Oh, it's the right corner there. Amy going for her first ball. Looks good.
There we go.
Nice strike.
Good shot for Amy.
Yeah, she's been playing really good. On the middle a lot.
Yes, I like seeing that backup ball she's got.
Hunter's first chance at a full frame here. Coming off the bench for Dylan. A little bit off to the side. Oh,
he's got himself a spare for. Yep.
Sadie, we're working on our own spare here.
There we are.
There. All right. Oh, good spare by Alex. Oh, that's gonna.
Yeah, that gives the Nova Scotia team 4 marks.
Yeah, that's
to
a
finish
great
off
frame.
frame number 7. Yep, that'll be a foundation for them. More confidence going into the 8th. Well, we all know how tough those 3 pins are, right? You put yourself in a tough situation to try and spare that one up.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Right. With Alex getting that spare, this makes this frame pretty important for Jillian here.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel we're getting
I think the
the
coach
pull here.
Yes, the coach just gave the come here.
Yeah. And I think we'll be seeing this gentleman coming in, Max
Mr.
Gibson.
Max Gibson now will be coming off the bench. And again, him and Noah Brown were partners winning the gold medal in the 5-pin YBC doubles championships just 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah.
Plays out at Dakota Lanes as well.
Yeah, he has custom bowling shoes. We were just talking about that a little bit earlier.
Oh, yes. The custom bowling shoes.
Give that camera one more refresh here just before Max gets up on the lane here to go for that spare and try and match what Alex did there in the bottom of this frame. Perfect. Thanks, coach. We gotcha. Max going in for Jillian in frame 7. Jillian finishing with 90 plus whatever Max throws for her. She gets the whole frame just because she started it. And we have a Kyle Young sighting in the comments. Coach Kyle Customs.
Yes, Kyle Young, who coached the senior girls doubles at the national championships 3 weeks ago.
Max ends up with the cleanup, giving Jillian a cool 100 for 7 frames. All right, so we got the last 3 frames now, 8, 9, 10, where all the pressure's on. You try and gather as many points for your team as you can. It's a team total. We have 8 points up for grabs on this match. All right, Addison just a little off to the right.
Well,
It's I think the really good thing about this virtual nationals is we get to see the personality of the kids when they come off the lane after maybe a great frame or a struggle frame. You could just see it in their demeanor, how they're feeling about
Yes,
that frame. Very cool.
it's the excitement of being out there as well. You can when you're competing.
Yeah. Chop off there for Cadence. Ellie just missing her spare on her right corner there.
As we just talked about, right? You chop
Yep.
off and you cherry the 3-pin out.
Yeah, the chopped cherry. You think as a bowler, you're thinking, oh, it's only 2 pins out there. Just got to hit the side of it. Doesn't matter. You don't. The only place you can't be is dead on the beak, and it always happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another great shot by Amy. The cut through there on her strike. She has been crushing it. She's been on the side of the middle 6 out of the 8 frames. Oh, good pick. Good spare. Sadie throws a strike. All right. Noah's going to look to get back on the scoreboard here after back-to-back 3 pins. And we got Hunter working on his spare that when he came in for Dylan.
There we go. There's one for the 8th frame. Another strike coming down.
Yeah. Starting to build a little momentum here in the 8th frame. Got back-to-back strikes. Good spare by Hunter. We have back-to-back marks on the Nova Scotia New Brunswick side as well. Oh, Max with the
Yep.
strike.
Maxim coming off the bench.
Oh, there we go. Hunt. There we go, Alex.
Hey,
Answered it.
a 30
Oh,
count.
got
That
a
makes
match at the bottom.
Yep, we make that's the 5th players now. Yeah, we make a match down there.
Yeah. So kind of some of these other matches are getting a little out of hand, but match number 3 between Amy and Caden or Amy and Sadie is really close. They're 2 points apart, but we have Sadie working on a strike. Oh, great shot.
There we go. That's for Addison. Good
Her
for her.
demeanor was completely different in that frame
Wasn't
than
it?
it was in the frame previous. Yeah. Come off smiling and clapping, and the other frame, I don't think she wanted to be there anymore at that moment.
Yeah, and again, I think Addison was only 13 years old.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
this
Yeah.
is a big step up for her.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing against 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds. It's
Yeah. Ellie looking to clean up her 15 here. Ooh. It's that backup not quite coming back for her. Just a little bit off for Ethan.
there we go. That gives her a good run here of a strike, corner pin spare, and a strike.
Yeah, putting some pressure back on Sadie. Ethan looking to clean up all the rest of his sticks here.
Oh, we have a little lane delay on PEI side. Nova Scotia side.
Cadence going for her spare. And Hunter punching, getting a 7 count. Ends his marks, his 2 marks in a row. Oh, great shot for Sadie.
Yep.
Keeping that Amy match close. Still 2 points apart.
Very, very close. There we go. We got a double. Double for Alex.
All right. Great shot by Alex. Big double at the bottom.
That was a huge double. A 111 and a double up. We got 100 and a strike.
Ooh, not quick. Smith to the right. That's the pressure as coming in as a bench player, right? You're coming in, you know you need to get some marks early to get back into the match or stay in the match, I guess, as it is, but didn't convert the spare.
We'll go back.
Did I lose?
Nope, you're
Oh,
good.
no. You
Sorry.
can hear me? Okay.
You bet. Sorry, just
Very hard.
answering a couple
10
quick questions. All right, 10th frame, where the points get awarded.
There we go.
All right,
We got a
154.
Yep, we get a 30 count and a 30 count for Addison. That brings her score up to the 154.
Giving Ethan the 1 point for his team with his 202. All right. And the second match is looking for Manitoba as well. Cadence keeps throwing strikes.
Yep, that'll be so far 2 points for Manitoba. Very good finish, 35. There's a big 30 count.
Yeah. Massive. All
Yeah,
right,
it's a
so
big 30 count. 219 in the ninth.
putting a lot of pressure on Sadie here that she needs the match. Great game. 239. Left the corner. Now I'll get the win over to Sadie. The big count on the double.
Yep, that'll give Manitoba 3 points.
Yep. Hunter kind of came in there, side spare, the head pin, unfortunately, and now a right corner. So came in fairly good. Just had one mistake. Good spare. We have Noah just finalizing up this game. He already has the match point in hand. This bottom match is still up for grabs. Alex working on a double. Quick there.
Yeah, he's got a noticeable body language.
Yep.
All right. This would be a huge 30 count.
Just missing. So he's got 172. Which forces the first two strikes?
Yep. Max's score can be 186.
Yeah.
At 172, so he needs the double.
Yeah, needs to throw two strikes in order to win
Two
that
and a pin.
match.
Yep, 2 and a pin.
But team total is out of reach.
So that gives Manitoba a guaranteed 7.
Yep. All right. The first one is the big one. You only can throw one ball at a time. Oh, left the corner. So, making it a 7-1.
Yep, that'll give Alex the point for Nova Scotia, and we'll make that 7-1.
Oh, aces. Not the way you wanted to end the match, but a 7-1 victory is more than ideal.
That's definitely a keeper for the province of Manitoba.
Yeah. So great match between Manitoba and Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. Amy with a great game at 239. Noah and Sadie with 245 and 255 respectively. Great matches. Cam, I can't thank you enough for commentating with me for match number 2.
It was a pleasure being here and doing this with you.
Yeah, we didn't get to throw up too many emoticons. We didn't get past the turkey or any of that stuff. But hopefully next match you get to see a lot more of those with Team Manitoba.
I sure hope so.
All right. Well, you have a good one. We'll run the provincial commercial here for Manitoba. And then, your next match starts in roughly 12 minutes. So
All
have a
right,
good one.
Gary. Yep. Thank you very much, Gary. You take care.
You too. All right. Hi, Mitch. I have you in the background with me.
Hello, I'm here.
Perfect. And it looks like we have Mr. Lonnie Akers. How's it
Hello,
going?
Lonnie Akers.
We might not be able to hear us yet. Still muted.
I know that.
We'll let him figure out his life here. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? These are always the best.
All right. I think I'm good.
Perfect. You can hear us?
You betcha.
Awesome. Before we get started match 3, which is going to start in about 3 minutes, how did the first 2 matches go for your provinces? How did Newfoundland do there, Mitch?
Newfoundland is at 500 right now, a 2 and a 6.
Okay.
They bowled a 12.58 the first game and lost to a 300 by Ontario, but then 12.10 last game, beating an 11.50 from Quebec. So 6-2.
Perfect. And how about you, Lonnie? How did Saskatchewan do in those first 2?
Yeah, same thing. They were 500, so won the first one, lost to Alberta that one, and then but they're a little bit struggling. They haven't really rolled as a team. They both games were about 10.50, 10.60, so they need some improving.
Yeah, fair. We've seen some good matches already today. We've seen some really rough matches out there. I think that's just due to the virtual thing. It's getting into the national mindset, right? That this is a national event, so you need to focus, and you only have your friends and family behind you instead of your opposing team to play against.
Yeah.
We'll just go quickly over the rosters really quick. So, Mitch, if you wouldn't mind going over Newfoundland right now.
On Team Newfoundland Labrador, we've got Vanessa Elliott Lynch from Plaza Bowl, Abby Tiller from Centre Bowl on the West Coast in Corner Brook, Jenna Lee Bowers in Exploits Lanes from Central, Grand Falls, Windsor. On the boys' side, we've got from Plaza Bowl, Carter Belbin, Luke Walsh from Paradise Bowl, and also from the West Coast in Corner Brook, Cody Jacobs. Coaches are Artwell and Steph Kelly.
Amazing. And then Lonnie, your turn for Saskatchewan.
All right. For the girls, we have Taylor Kerr, bowling out of Glencairn, Marissa Giori, also bowling out of Glencairn, Haley Anderson Nielsen, she's from Minto Bowl, and for the boys, Trevor Cox out of South Hill Bowling Center in Moose Jaw, Braden Akers bowling out of Minto Bowl, and Charlie Spitzak also bowling out of Minto Bowl. Coaches are Karen Kirkland and Sean Hilborn, and they're bowling today at a Minto Rec Center in Prince Albert.
Perfect. Home of the Minto Maniacs.
Home of the Minto Maniacs.
Perfect. Well, we'll bring their match right up onto the screen here.
All right.
We're just going to play their little match clip real quick here, and then we'll get them ready to throw first balls.
Okay.
All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. When these players are ready and the coaches are set, let's get the first balls of the match going. And yeah, that's one thing probably in this whole setup that we probably need to work on is some way to notify each team, like, hey, first ball is ready, let's go.
Ooh, hang on, I'm drinking and driving here. Come on. Get it. There we are. There we are. Yeah, we look like two retards. Here we go. We'll hit another one. And one more for good luck. Here we go.
You can let them know they're good to go.
Okay.
A little backroom commentary from the Saskatchewan bowling side.
Yeah, all of a sudden just wanted to come in and take a quick selfie. I don't know. Yeah.
There we go. That's what you gotta do.
Good luck, Newfoundland.
And good luck, Saskatchewan.
As we go through here, we'll go through a few player cards and see what these players have been up to. But has there been any big games that you guys have seen so far?
On our side, we had Taylor, who just she actually banged out 9 and 10 to win her match with a 3-11, and she only won by a few sticks, kind of thing. But she had a decent one last game. Braden had a 273, I think, the first game. But other than that, it's been mediocre.
Right.
Our 4 and 5 bowlers started with a 600 double in the first game, and then the second game was a good game. Nothing huge.
Nothing crazy as of yet.
It's good, consistent bowling out there so far from Newfoundland.
And that's kind of what you need in this tournament, like just consistent bowling. Hopefully somebody or two or whatever get hot and kind of carry that pinfall for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we did get one ham bone.
Yeah.
Ham bones are good.
We got a ham bone
Okay.
by Jenna Lee in the last game.
Yeah, last match, I don't even think we got even one emoticon. We didn't hit a turkey even. It was a little rough go out there for the teams. It's kind of that post-start jitters, right? Like you have a really big first match, and then you come into the second match, and it's like, oh, it's the second match of the day. We're in the middle of the tournament already. A little bit of a lull.
Yeah. And it's a little different for these kids too. Like this bowling alley is completely empty, just people in the back cheering them on kind of thing. But it's pretty quiet while they're throwing the ball. So it's probably a little bit different for them. So hard to adjust a little bit, but yeah.
Luke there with a strike.
It is definitely unusual to bowl on stream for the first time.
Yeah, definitely.
But they could be getting used to it by now, perhaps. Especially the players who haven't been on the bench at all.
Yeah.
Cody gets a late faller there. Trevor with a good 300 start. That's what we say here.
Taylor just fresh off a silver medal at nationals for singles for junior girls.
There we go.
She's throwing the ball great right now.
Yeah. Speaking of, we might as well take a quick look at Taylor's player card.
Sure.
And she's great. She's has a 907 high triple, which is for the age of 15. That's pretty solid.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah,
absolutely.
She throws with custom bowling shoes. We've seen a lot of that lately. People moving away from the Dexter bowling shoes and the expensive ones going on.
Yeah, more getting more and more popular. That's for sure.
Great shot.
Carter and Vanessa have been super solid.
Yeah, a great start for Newfoundland there.
Yeah. As Charlie throws his ball here, we'll just give Carter's player card a quick look. Great shot by Charlie.
Good start by both teams, yeah.
There we go.
He throws the ball like someone with a lot of experience.
The biggest thing with Charlie, I've coached Charlie quite a bit here because he's from the same hometown here as me. So, but great kid, but he has a tendency to overthrow sometimes. So as long as he keeps that tempo good, he's usually pretty good.
Yeah, let's hope Saskatchewan keeps this up.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Waiting them to start their next frame here.
Here we go. Good start by both teams. Good to see.
Yep. Yeah, nothing wrong with 4 marks working.
I don't know how it is in Newfoundland there where you guys are bowling, but it's quite noisy in the back here at the Minto Rec Center with just parents and fans that are cheering loud.
Great shot by Jen.
Yeah.
I can imagine that it's pretty loud at Holiday Lanes right now, but I'm in my house.
Oh, are you okay?
Yes.
Nice. We we appreciate people finding a small secluded space that at least are not directly behind the lanes.
True enough. Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to tell that Lonnie was at the bowling alley right now.
No, no, not at all.
I'm caught in the playroom, but I can hear him out there. That's for sure.
Oh, it's not coming through on your mic, which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll cover Carter's player card here really quick. So 18 years of age, throwing soft rolls, Dexter SST 8, 968 high triple, 388 high single. Great bowling, playing on Plaza.
Just missed out on bronze medal in YBC Nationals senior boys singles last month, or this month actually.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these players at Youth Challenge Nationals. We're at YBC Nationals this year in the doubles event and stuff like that. The last match I just did, I think 4 of them were all at YBC Nationals. So.
Yes, Luke was on the senior boys doubles teams and won silver. Vanessa was senior girls singles for Newfoundland and she won bronze. And Carter just missed out on bronze, as I just said. So this is a successful group.
Absolutely.
So how are the teams? Lonnie would know this a little bit more. Sorry, Mitch, if I cut you off there. But how are the teams taking the little bit of layover time? Obviously, there's an hour and 20 set for each match, but really you don't need an hour 20 to get virtual matches done. So there's a little bit of downtime for the teams. How are they doing?
Yeah, it looks like they did throw on some balls on the side kind of thing, like just staying loose and whatnot. But that's basically it kind of thing. We're having an odd snack here and there, but yeah, that's about it. Yeah, just listening to music. I seen a couple of kids there, and yeah.
Stay in the moment.
Yeah.
Newfoundland's bowling similar now to when they did at the end of last game, so whatever they're doing that I can't see, it's keeping them in.
Well, Minto is having a rough frame here of it so far, so it'd be nice to get a spare here and stop the bleeding a little bit. And get going.
That looks like it'll do it.
Yeah. One thing with Braden is he's got to keep slow feet, and as long as he's got the slow feet and he's square at the line, not opening up, he has a tendency to miss to the right sometimes. So that's just from when he's rushing, but yeah.
And it's easy to rush in a situation where you're under pressure.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you can't even feel the energy like the same. It's not the same energy. It's very hard to keep focused on execution in a situation.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're relying on your family members and your friends and the people that showed up to watch to create that energy with you, right? If you don't have that, it makes it a little harder.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Minto kind of finished off that frame a little bit better.
Yeah, that makes it easy to swallow.
Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Well, these are experienced bowlers. They'll be back on it next frame, I'm sure.
Yeah.
right. So after one frame, we got 24 pins difference. That's it.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Yeah, for sure. A couple of doubles, or one double on each side, and a couple of marks.
Yeah. A possible get to use some of these fancy graphics that we put into the system that
I seen those. Yes, very nice.
felt unutilized last night. We did get informed, and we do understand that we should have. Have you guys seen the 6-pack yet?
I don't think I have. No.
Oh yeah, we should have instead of going with the 5-Pin Universe branded beer, we should have went with like something like a pop or something like that.
Makes sense.
We now recognize our mistake on holding a youth event. We apologize for anybody out there, but 5-Pin Universe is a business, and we happen to brew our own beverages. So
yeah.
A good cleanup for Jenna.
Yeah, Marissa with the super spare. That's a big one.
Yeah. Marissa actually also was senior girl singles there. That she just came off coming back from nationals, and she was sitting first after the first couple of games, and then had a rough third day, but ended up coming fifth overall. So she's got some national experience.
All right.
Trevor's just everything's to the right now so far. Hopefully, coaches figure it out and get him back on the middle here.
Yeah, let's see if he can clean this up here.
Yeah.
That looks better.
That definitely seemed slower feet there right at the end.
Yeah. But to me, it looks like he's just kind of placing it right now, but he's just maybe he has to be a little bit more aggressive, maybe.
Yeah. It's hard to keep that mentality, right? You want to stay aggressive, but that automatically makes you think you got to go faster, and that's not the case. You got to keep your feet slow and be aggressive with your body.
It is a very, very hard balance to strike. Slow, aggressive, not overthrowing, not too fast.
I guess that's why they're in the YBC programs, and so they can learn that for us. Oh, nice strike.
Ooh, a late falling deuce.
Yeah.
Well, the best way to learn is to compete.
Absolutely, yeah. It's so great to that you see some of these kids that are making it and how much they enjoy the sport and how much they enjoy the camaraderie of bowling, and you just want to see 5-pin bowling just flourish, guys. It's such a great sport with a lot of great people and competitive, and it's good to see.
Well, yeah. I would say just about every single one of the bowlers out there wrote that one of the greatest benefit they've derived from bowling has been their friends.
Yeah, for sure.
And I can echo the same thing. My whole life revolves around my bowling friends.
Yeah.
It's an incredible sport.
Yeah.
For the connections you make lifelong.
Yeah. Really tough to explain, but once you experience firsthand, and then you'll know, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we're all there. We all know what it's like.
Yeah, for sure.
We all know what they're trying to do. We've all been there.
Yeah, and I think that was the hard part for not only the kids but the parents and the coaches and the boards out there, is not having the ability to have an in-person national where you get to grow those friendships and learn from the other kids, right? To have a virtual nationals this season, and I know that the C5 has expressed that this is not the future. They are planning on keeping in-person nationals, but they wanted to make sure that these kids still get a national experience, even though it wasn't in the cards this season.
Yeah, which is great to hear. I mean,
I'm glad to know that.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know that.
Yeah, this is not the future of the sport. We can't do virtual everything. That would just not be feasible. It's hard to grow anything in that environment, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
So we just tried to make it the best we can.
It's an amazing enhancement to the sport for the future, but it's certainly not the be-all, end-all.
No, it's given an avenue for, I think, more of a professional outlook or something of that sort, but not for the growth of the sport. That's not where you want to invest, I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
But another great frame. We're at
Great ball by Jenna again. She's been carrying really well when she hits the side of the head pin.
Yeah.
The great ball by Marissa as well.
Yeah, great shot by Marissa.
Huge count on that 3-pin spare.
Yeah, absolutely. That's maxing that one out for sure.
Yeah, especially if you go 3-pin spare strike, you're happy.
Yeah.
Well,
let's see. Trevor can get one on here and see if he can regroup here. Still early, lots of game left.
As these guys throw their next shots, we'll just go over a couple playing cards from each side again.
Sure.
Oh, great spare by Luke. So we might as well hit Luke's up. Great spare by him. 17 years old, from Mount Pearl, playing out of Paradise. Throwing the Dexter Boa 9s. Like, those are expensive shoes. Newfoundland's got some money out there.
Yeah.
2017 triple. That's a big triple.
Yeah, I was gonna say with those scores, I mean, you may as well splurge on a pair of shoes.
And as they throw this next one, we'll hit up Marissa's. We don't want to miss Vanessa's chance there for her next ball, but age 18, playing out of Glencairn and Regina, right-handed, has custom bowling shoes and throwing air mitts.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I heard that over there. That's a good ball. Oh, I thought that 3-pin was hitting the 2-pin.
Hung that corner. Almost a ham bone.
Great cover.
Turkey and a half.
Good start. Great start. Great and throwing bombs.
Sure, yeah.
Saskatchewan looking closer to the team that they are.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit better. I guess I just been informed. Trevor Haley is going to go in for Trevor this for the 5th frame.
Our first sub of the match.
First sub, yeah.
And do the scores add up ball by ball at Minto?
You know, I honestly would like to tell you, I'm not even completely too sure, but I think what it is that double with Braden is the 30's already into that 283. So yeah, so I think
it is adding in,
yeah.
Where it's not at Newfoundland.
Okay, yeah.
Or is it? Is the
No, they don't at Newfoundland and at Holiday Lanes. They don't add up until you fill in.
Okay. Well, a good frame by both teams. Still anyone's game, fairly close. Good to see.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Not quite.
Still a good ball, just not fully carrying.
Yeah.
Get her half there.
Marissa pumping the team up there.
Marissa's super energetic out there.
Yes, she is.
Very driven for her team.
She loves that leadoff position. She wasn't bowling there the first 2 games, so she's thriving a little bit right now.
And Jenna keeps it black. This is Haley. Am I correct?
This is Haley now. Yeah, she's out of Minto Bowl here, so this is her home lanes here for her. Her dad is Zach Nielsen. He's a mainstay on the WCBT there. Oh.
Real quick here, while they're kind of cleaning up their frames here, we'll just add this to the stage. So British Columbia, after 2 games, is in the lead with 14. Manitoba with 13, Alberta with 13, Ontario with 11, Saskatchewan 9, Newfoundland 8, and then it kind of peters off after that. So
okay.
After 2 games, we have Newfoundland, Saskatchewan sitting in 5 and 6.
Middle of the pack, yeah.
There we go. Let's bring this back to our show. Not too bad. We have a little bit of somebody bumped the camera here in Newfoundland. We'll fix that here. There we go.
Slight miss for Vanessa.
The Newfoundland team hasn't missed too much so far. They've been pretty steady on it.
And they've been hitting it on the second ball.
Yeah.
Pretty reliably.
Which helps.
Yes. Let's see if Braden can keep this going. They're going to want to start some strings going here. 2 opportunities for strings already.
For sure.
Here we go.
Oh. 0 emotion from that kid. I can say that because it's my kid. So
we had two turkeys right then there. Braden and Carter.
Yeah. Carter with 1, yeah. That's two really good frames back to back for Newfoundland here.
Yeah.
Keeping everything black.
Yeah. Charlie working on his and follow Braden up.
That's a good ball.
Oh, that was a really good shot. Yeah.
That's a power chop.
Yeah. You'll see a few of those here at the Minto. Actually, yeah. You throw it too hard, it'll blow straight back for sure. Yeah.
And loosening up here, getting that shoulder as loose as possible.
After this ball here, we'll go look at a couple more player cards. We don't want to leave anybody out as we work our way through. Ooh, Charlie with a little bit of a miscue there.
Yeah.
Looking for a spare. And look at Lonnie's son, Mr. Braden. No high triple, Lonnie. Just a big 398, and
no,
then
I know he's had a 900 for sure. I want to say it was a 960 something. Actually, I don't know why he didn't fill that in. It's like I know he's had one, but yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'll have to look at some of these bios here. That
some bowlers truly, honestly, don't remember their scores.
yeah, he didn't. I guess he didn't fill it in. Yeah.
I'm not one of those people.
All right. Okay.
some of us are the type of bowlers to have top 10 lists of their scores.
Yeah.
All right, and then as they go for this, we'll look at Jenna Bowers here, 14 years of age.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Good for her.
Throwing EPCOs, using Storm bowling shoes. I have 299. Well, we wish her the best of beating her high single this week.
Absolutely.
I'd like to point out how confident Jenna is looking.
Yeah, so the first few frames of watching her play, I had no clue that she was only 14 years old. She looked like she was 16, 17, like she's been there a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She looks
awesome.
like she's experienced on the lanes to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
She just came in off the bench last game and had struggled the first frame, but after the fifth frame, she was basically shot like 160, 170 in the last 5 frames. So
There's a strike in the 2-hole.
look for a massive amount of growth in the future for Jenna, in my opinion.
She doesn't look like she's that the moment is getting the best of her. That's for sure. She's for 14 years old. She's showing a lot of experience, and it looks like we got a ball jam here at the
A
Minto.
bit of a ball jam at the Minto. Haley, speaking of her, she just got into the game. She's 14 years of age, throwing soft rolls. Not too much information she provided. I'm not too sure how new she is to bowling, but she's holding her own.
Yeah, no, she's fairly new. This is another girl that we coach here during our senior league, and just got into bowling. And it's worked really hard on her game, kind of thing. She's this is her first kind of time being in a competitive atmosphere like this. So she's she loves the sport though. She really enjoys it, and that's the most important part.
Yeah, exactly. Taylor with the strike.
Taylor with a good shot, yeah.
We were going to jump to Cody's player card, but we're going to wait here for a second.
Cody's been very accurate so far.
Yeah. So obviously he has a bit of a unique style. If people have been watching and noticed, he throws two-handed from the right side. Mm-hmm. That is kind of something that's been in Newfoundland kind of the past 20, 30 years, has it not, Mitch? There's another player out of Newfoundland that plays that way.
Yes, actually from the same center.
Nice.
Carolyn Skanes is an excellent bowler from Corner Brook who left the game before I really entered and got serious. So I've never actually seen Carolyn Skanes bowl. I wish I had, because another two-handed bowler from the West Coast, it would have. And you talk to anybody in Newfoundland and St. John's and Corner Brook, anyone who bowled, Carolyn Skanes, one of the best.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have back-to-back ham bones again.
Yes, no kidding. Yeah, that'd been good.
Yeah. Braden with a ham bone there. That's big.
Yeah,
big moment.
Not even a fist pump from him.
No. Looks like his father out there.
Yeah, not quite. I get a little bit too excited for those ham bones.
Yeah, fair. Me too. Going back to Cody here, his delivery is unmarked. I do believe the person filling it out did not understand what they meant by two-handed from the right side, but as we know, Cody throws with two hands from the right, throws paramounts, and uses dexters from Corner Brook, 16 years old. Doing really well.
And you see that two-handed style from the right a lot more prominent in the 10-pin part of it. I mean, for the 10-pin part of it, like there's some really accurate shooters that throw it like that. So I'm not saying that it can't work in 5-pin either. That's for sure.
Sorry, go ahead, Mitch.
Oh, that's one of the special things about bowling, is that there's no one way to get the ball there.
Very true.
Yeah. The thing, I know everybody's probably tried it because they see it on 10-pin. So you go try and play with two hands in 5-pin. it's hard to get speed on the bowling ball, right? Because it's so small, so light for two hands. But Cody definitely generates a lot of speed.
Yeah. I'm not sure I would know what to do with my left hand on the ball.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're kind of getting to the later parts of this match. 7, 8, 9, 10, the big frames, right?
Home stretch, yeah.
Newfoundland's in control, but Saskatchewan is looking to surge ahead soon, very quickly right now on the marks they've just put up in the last frame.
Yeah.
Big spare by Jim.
Jenna keeps it
that double working by Braden obviously carries quite a bit of weight, but you got two players on Saskatchewan side here that could throw the doubles as well, right? So
yeah, for sure.
Kind of match them up, and Newfoundland, I'm sure, will answer the call and put up their marks, and we'll have a race to the final in the 10th frame.
Let's see if Luke can get himself something here. I would like Luke to, I don't know.
Didn't Wright's not a bad shot.
It's not a bad shot.
Just didn't roll out for him.
Yeah.
Tried to run it out.
Didn't get rewarded for the shot there. It's a hard position to be in.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he's very hard on himself right now.
Yeah.
Never like missing those single pin spares, hey?
No.
Taylor, great shot.
That's a big shot for Taylor.
One double, yeah.
Well, Luke is in control of his match right now.
He sure is, yeah.
He can
a lot of room for error
with a few marks.
Oh, great shot by Cody.
Yeah, it's really amazing to see how much speed, like 22 miles per hour, 23 miles per hour.
Yeah, he throws that ball hard.
Yeah. Braden just missing the Yahtzee.
Missing the Yahtzee, yeah.
Power chop by Vanessa. High in the right pocket.
Oh
boy.
Held on to the ball a little long, it looked like.
Yeah. Oh, good spares. That keeps Vanessa hanging around, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that match is close.
Yeah, it is for sure, yeah. Good match.
Well, Braden, it wasn't a spare anyway.
Yeah.
That's all you can do about those when you don't get it feels really bad, but it still didn't go. Oof.
Another one.
Charlie will get a chance here. If he can strike, he'll get a chance to catch up to Carter in a few frames.
Yeah.
Just thin.
A little bit thin, yeah. He's all over it. He's only missed the one time, but yeah. Spare here will do some good.
He throws some speed, eh, Lonnie? Like,
he does.
What would you say his speed is at?
Yeah, we don't have something to gauge it, but I'm guessing he would be around that 45 to 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. And that, unfortunately, that's the problem with speed. Yeah, exactly. Charlie, slow down your feet a little bit.
Yeah. has a tendency to overthrow. It's you have to constantly remind him if you're coaching him, like nice and easy, don't force it, kind of thing. Yeah. So that's
if he could stay in pace and stay down, those would be great shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
All right. So we got 768 to 697 going into the home stretch. The 3 big frames.
8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's anyone's game still.
A double and a strike on Saskatchewan side, and a strike and 2 spares on Newfoundland. So Saskatchewan has a slight edge in marks at this moment.
For sure, yeah. Great ball.
Keeping it black. That's a great ball too. Just missed.
Just missed.
It looked like a good delivery.
Yeah, and it comes back right at the end, just not quite enough.
Yeah.
Minto's going to have a couple of decent frames here in order to stay close. So hopefully they can figure it out here.
If I was Luke right now, I wouldn't worry. But it's hard.
Sure.
It's easy for me to say.
Yeah.
Always worried about the team points more so than your individual point, right? So you feel like you're letting the team down a little bit, and even though you got your match well in hand.
If he's not looking at the scores right now, he might not know.
Yeah.
They're ahead, or that they have an advantage in any way.
Yeah, and that's
a big strike though for Haley.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. With a big shot for her.
This is this match is all Cody's right now, but I mean a strike here could make things a little bit interesting. Not quite there.
Oh, look at that.
Cody gets it.
Great roll on that.
For sure.
Headpin came from Mars there.
And that's I mean for a coaching aspect and coaching teams like this, you try and tell your bowlers not to worry about the other team and what the other score is, just worry about your own game and stuff like that. This makes it that much more easier that you could just bowl your own game. You don't have to. You can't see the other team's score if you don't want them to see it, I guess. So
you have to. Make
exactly.
Yeah. For me, for bowling in this situation, being able to make the choice to look and see or not turns into a strategy.
Yeah.
And I wonder who's going to be playing the game that way down here.
Yeah. Well, Braden finds himself behind here in this match now, so he's got to keep pace for sure. Oh, not quite. Great ball. Absolute bomb by Carter.
Haley went in frame 4, is that correct?
Frame 5, she came in. Yeah. First ball in frame 5.
Okay.
Well, Minto is going to need a big finish here, that's for sure. A strong 9 is almost a must now.
Let's see if Charlie starts it off here. He'd like a I mean a double in 8-9 makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Good to me. Another chop.
Another blowback chop.
Yeah, the ball just must be traveling quite fast.
He hums it in there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no shortage of velocity on that shot.
Yeah, the line looked good, and the release looked good.
Yeah.
Can we get some favorable physics here?
Just not converting on those spares here.
Yeah, second ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing we've learned through these virtual events and stuff like that is making sure your spares.
Yeah.
They add up so fast. All right, now we're in the foundation frame.
Yeah, Minto is definitely going to need a good ninth here.
When the adrenaline starts coursing and you're in a huge moment and you're already going too fast, the amount you have to slow down by is so much. You actually have to feel like you stopped moving altogether sometimes, or at least that's how I see it.
Yeah.
Just missed for Jenna.
Just missed, yeah. She really gets the ball out there.
Yeah, we definitely like our lift.
You know what? And PA does as well, actually, out of the Minto here. There's a few bowlers that make sure they get her out there, that's for sure. Nothing wrong with it, that's for sure.
Certainly not.
Like you said, everything works. Even the approach, the lift, the ball speed. It's all good.
When she hits the left pocket, the ball just rolls beautifully into the deuce, and the pins on the right just take care of each other. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So you don't need that. You really don't need that speed.
Yeah.
But of course, a bowler who throws with speed needs their speed.
For sure.
And a bowler who throws with lift needs their lift.
Yeah. Looks like a sub is coming into play here. Looks like Luke is out.
That looked a little fast for Abby.
Mm-hmm. Just missed by Taylor. Kind of throws from the corner, comes into the middle. A little bit of a different line than you normally see. But it definitely works for her. She's played really well these first two games.
Oh.
Holy yikes. Real good shot. No.
Oh.
He had a little bit of a problem last game. I think he had unsparables in 3 of his first 5 frames kind of thing. So coming back here once again.
Yeah, he had flip-flopped in his game here.
Sometimes once you get off the string, it's like you get off the planet.
Yeah.
You can kind of see that happening with Braden right now. It's just not the same shot as it was at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Vanessa looks like she is locked in. She's throwing such a good ball.
Yeah, Vanessa shot 320, 258. Actually, I'm not sure what her second game was, but she's been bowling consistently solid like this the whole day.
Yeah. She doesn't take a whole lot of time, I noticed, neither. Hey, she gets up there and chucks it.
Yeah. She bowls 4 to 5 times a week. She's so confident.
Yeah.
She's got a couple thousand triples to her name.
Yeah.
And not very old.
Yeah. Good for her.
Which is amazing to me. When I was in YBC, none of my friends had 1,000 triples.
Yeah.
And this team has 2 people on it with them.
Yeah, Braden and Charlie's game's kind of.
Yeah, they've gone by the wayside a little bit here.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a struggle frame for Newfoundland. If Saskatchewan would have liked to have this run back.
Yeah, for sure. To capitalize on and what they needed, I guess, was to Newfoundland to have a frame like this. But to counter it with something a little bit better would have been great.
Yeah.
Great shot there by Carter.
All right, going into frame 10, where all the points are awarded. We have some close matches here.
A couple still in the air.
Yep.
A little bit off balance, it looked like Janet on that one.
Threw it a little too far to the left. Never really gave it a shot. That comes back. Overcorrection. Oh, Marissa.
Well, Marissa, that'll be good for her point.
Yeah.
Takes the first point in the match.
Yeah.
They're in the point now where they want the 2 points they can really get.
Yeah.
Well, 3 if depending on what Abby does. In the 2 position, that game is possible.
Yeah.
I usually just assume the bowler is going to get the strike.
Yeah. Everybody's going to bang out. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Well.
Match number 2 never went anywhere for the Luke and Abby combination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was the second position was the perfect position for it to be in. That's for sure, because the Trevor Haley have had their struggles for sure.
Yeah.
But it's still there for.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely there now because Abby punched the 3-pin.
Yeah.
So now you can strike.
Still need the first double.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Double chop ties, I guess.
That look good.
Oh,
wait, eh? Quick get there.
Missed.
Once again, I like the delivery.
Yeah, just a little off. Great ball.
And Cody played unreal.
He did, yeah.
I'm so impressed with Cody so far today. Most of these bowlers I actually have seen play quite a bit in different ways, but Cody is I've never seen him play, and all I heard was rumors that there was a 2-handed bowler on the team. He's impressing me a lot.
And seems like he's so consistent with how he releases that ball, kind of thing. You can see the first miss was right there, but yeah, he's been all over it.
Yeah, he's not missing at all. It's something like 9 for 11 the first game. He hit it probably 9 for 11 last game, and this is going to be 10 for 11.
Yeah. Solid bowling for sure.
All right. Taylor looks to clean up her game. Another super spare. Kind of the other match in question is obviously the Vanessa Braden match.
Oh, Vanessa. Yeah, threw another great ball there.
She's really only made one mistake.
Yeah.
And that's missing a single pin.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh. Oh, hey, there's the chance for Braden.
Yeah, he's opened it up for her. Yeah. And Braden pretty much needs them all now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Vanessa can get 284.
Yeah.
And 45 on that is 286.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to do them, might as well do them now.
Yeah. You got to just do one at a time.
Yeah, can't throw three at the
That
same
was
time.
the ball. Oh, man.
Doesn't cover it, eh?
That feels so bad.
High in the left pocket. Just doesn't carry that corner.
No.
I'm sure he'll want a couple of those shots back, but he lost against the player that made 2 mistakes, and it happened to be in 9 and 10.
Yeah.
Still a great game.
Solid game, yeah.
If you lose with a 270, you can't be that disappointed.
No.
Good start, but just a little bit of a rough finish, that's all, yeah.
Well, certainly don't stop throwing 270s.
Yeah.
No, that's gonna win you a lot of matches.
For sure, yeah.
I would want to keep that pace going if I were Braden.
Yeah.
Alright. We're just gonna watch them finish up this match. It's kind of been decided 7-1 for Newfoundland over Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
Yeah, only match 3 out of 9. Lots of bowling yet.
Yeah, for sure. And Saskatchewan, I've been watching them all morning here, kind of thing. They just need to get it going a little bit. It's when they're going. But they just all 3 of their games have been right around this total kind of thing. So it's they just need a breakout game kind of thing, and maybe they can carry some momentum going forward.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely seem like when they're putting marks together, it's crazy good. But as soon as they run into a little bit of a struggle, it lasts a little too long, like 1 or 2 frames.
Yeah.
Got by Charlie.
Charlie's
Great game by Carter, 279.
Solid, yeah. Really good bowling too. He didn't miss it at all.
It's nice to hear the Saskatchewan team continuing to cheer even though the game's over.
Yeah.
Keeping supportive for that next game coming up. Nothing changes.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of it. It's only one game.
Yeah.
One more match today and regroup for tomorrow.
That was a
great finish by Charlie.
Yeah. Solid. Got a deuce out of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Amazing. So 1189 to 1026, 7-1. Not bad for the third match of the day. We will run a couple quick provincial commercials here, and we'll let you guys go to your next match, which starts in roughly 25 minutes. So have a good break, and thanks, guys, for hanging out with me and commentating on the match.
Thank you. Good bowling, Newfoundland. Good luck the rest of the way.
And thanks to you, Lonnie, as well.
You betcha.
We'll be on stream 2 next game, and I will be relieved by Brad Glynn. So it's been a great day. I've had so much fun. This is the first time I've ever commentated bowling.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's like I said, so much fun. I'm really proud to be doing this.
Cool. Perfect. And Saskatchewan's going to be on stream number 1. So.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Perfect. All right. Have a good one, guys.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to Lacombe Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy. Welcome to Drayton Valley Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy.
All right, here we go. Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing?
Pretty
Good. How are you today?
Good, good. A long day of commentating already, or?
It's been a long one.
That's all good. It's all good.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, as we get ready for our last match of the day, we have Quebec versus Alberta. Maybe we'll just quickly go over their rosters, who's filling out their teams. We'll start with you, Stefan, for Quebec.
Sounds good. All right. For Team Quebec, so on the girls' side, we have Rosanne Nadeau, Catherine Lafortune, and Callie Sinnott. On the boys' side, we have Michael Mador, Antoine Nadeau, and Johan Donny. And the coaches are Céline Saint-Onge and Guy Charon, and they will be playing at Donny Bowling Center today.
Perfect. And Julie?
For Alberta, we got Jillian Collins, Michaela Sanderson, Brianna Nystrom, Jordan Loden, Nathan Witkovich, Matthew Cox. For coaches, we got Heidi Mapstone and Steve Petrasivic. Hopefully I said that right.
Perfect.
And then we're bowling out of Bonnie Doon.
Amazing. So how has the day been for your guys' provincial teams? Has it been a good day? Has it been a struggle? Are we waiting for day 2? What's going on?
Go ahead, Julie.
Me? Okay. For Alberta, they've been pretty solid. I think so far they're at 19 points and totals are in like the 12. So yeah, they've been throwing well today.
You, Stefan?
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it hasn't been a really good day as far as results. I mean, performance-wise, first few games, 12-40, 11-58, and 2 points each. I mean, it is what it is. Last game, a little bit of a struggle, lots of head pins, unfortunately. So 10-47, so 2.5 points there. But I mean, they're playing well. It's just not getting rewarded. It's just one of those things. But you have to tell the bowlers, like, just keep working on it, and like, you're playing well. It's just hopefully the pins will go your way.
Yeah, exactly. And it is only match 3 of 9, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Want to finish the day strong and get into day 2 with a chance to look at the step ladder and all that good stuff. So we'll play their quick overlay here quick, and we'll get the match started.
All right.
right, we are ready to rock and roll. Whenever the players are ready, coaches are ready. Just refresh the Quebec player cam a little bit and refocus
Yeah.
it. Perfect.
There it is. All right.
All right.
All right.
Quick start.
As everybody says, let's go.
Yeah. So as kind of we go through this match, we'll go over the player cards again a little bit for each, not for each player, but we'll kind of highlight the players that are playing right in front of us. Is there been any specific high moments that you guys have seen so far? Has anybody thrown an amazing match? You guys have any highlight reels that you would like to disclose from the previous 3 matches?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah. I can say, like, I think Catherine in the second game came off the bench, and definitely the game was a little bit behind, actually about 30 pins, and came back to strike out and came back to win that game. So that was definitely at least a highlight for Quebec so far.
Yeah.
Alberta, they just been throwing very strong. They've been gelling very well, so they're just solid right now. Nothing too crazy. So
Right.
yeah.
Oh, nice bear.
Perfect. So that being said, let's just hit a couple player cards while we're sitting here chit-chatting and players are just getting settled into this first match. Nothing too crazy. Might as well hit Nathan up right away from Alberta. So Nathan, 18 years of age. I don't know if he's in his last year of the YBC program. I guess he would be, right? They can play Youth Challenge at 18 and YBC at 19.
Yeah, so you should have one more year of just YBC, but this might be his last for YC.
Yeah, for sure. So playing out as Chinook in Calgary, throws a backup, Comet rubbers, and with Strike Force bowling shoes. He's been playing on the WCB tour for a little bit, so he's got some experience there. And then on Quebec side, let's pick. Who should we pick? We'll pick Johan. He threw a strike. Let's go right there. Do you know much about Johan's stuff? Obviously, you've probably been bowling around him for a while already.
Yeah, he's 18 years old, so one more year of YBC. Very hard thrower. Actually, all the bowling, the bowlers from the Quebec team are from Saint-Louis Creber. So hard thrower, star lines. He's started to play into a few of those cash tournaments, so getting a little bit more experience. And he's had a lot of past YBC and U Challenge nationals, so definitely lots of national exposure.
Yeah, for sure.
Good shot for Antoine, but definitely a really good first frame there for Alberta. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, pretty strong start for them.
All black frames and Quebec with 2 strikes to start off in the first frame. Get those first frame jitters, even though it's the 4th match of the day. You have that 20-minute break in between games, so lots of downtime.
Get back into their groove. So
oh, that was a nice ball.
Wow. That could have been. That actually should have been.
For Quebec, is the lineup still the same? Have they been running through the same lineup, or have they been switching it up each game?
They've been fairly consistent. I've seen a few bowlers, Mikhail and Catherine move a little bit, but like Callie's been pretty much the same spot. Johan third or fourth, so it's been fairly consistent. One of the advantages that we've had, like that we have for on the Quebec side, is the bowlers are all pretty much in the same region, so they've had a chance to bowl together, practice together for quite a while. So they're familiar and being able to draw lineups before nationals. So they kind of expect where they're going to be playing. So yeah, it's been fairly consistent.
That's good.
Made for some comfortability. And what about the Alberta side?
They've pretty much been the same. They've been swapped around with Brianna and Matthew. For like bench wise, but otherwise the lineup's been the same. Except this game looks like they swapped Jillian and Michaela.
Okay. As we go here, we'll just hit a couple more player cards. We'll do some of the ladies. So from Quebec, we got Rosanne Nadeau. Fairly young, 15 years of age. Is this her first Youth Challenge Nationals, or has she been there a few times before?
Actually, it's her second one. She was there last year. We actually had 4 of the current participants last year as well, but it's definitely been a few, her second YC nationals and her 4th overall nationals. So she's definitely picked up her game the last few years and picked up some big experience for her. So 1 bronze at YBC last year.
Perfect. And I'll just hit on Brianna here. She's out of Sherwood Park. Look at that, out of Sherwood Bowl, playing at Bonnie Doon. Julie, do you know much about Brianna? Have you been in any event with her? I know you're graduated YBC for a few years now, but
quite a few years. Honestly, with the managing of the Youth Challenge for Edmonton, I have seen quite a few of these bowlers. So I believe this is maybe her second YC Nationals, I think. Honestly, she's a good bowler. Love to watch her. Her backup stresses me out sometimes.
Huh. We're not really Antoine down at the bottom. We could maybe use one of our 5PL emoticons here soon.
I hope so.
We'll see. We'll see. It's
Alberta,
funny,
you're kind of having a struggle frame.
Yeah, it's just like second frame. I mean, you just still seeing some good first shots. So it's just a question of like just finishing up, picking up those pairs, but still some good shots. Just a little bit missed there, but from Jordan. But yeah, it's just second frame. Still lots of bowling left.
There you go. Nice half.
Right. Ooh. Few opens on each side.
Oh, that was close.
Close enough. Nice pickup. Got to pick up those pins. I mean, they're so important. It's double there for Michael.
Another double working on Quebec side.
Yeah. There you go.
Another great.
Nice one.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Gotta love those animatronics on the computer systems now. It's so funny.
They're so good.
There's some bad ones out there.
Yeah. A good shot for Catherine.
Dang, I really wanted a turkey.
Yeah, a bit quick. you just after that second one, you just want that third one.
Oh, that was dirty.
Okay. Wow.
Alberta's struggling a little bit. Seems like they're rushing, forcing it.
Yeah. You know, it's the last game of the day, but like you still want to stay in it, and it's just a little bit, just a touch.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, better ball.
All right, quickly we'll go through another couple player cards. So we have Jordan Lowen, Cochrane Lanes, just a little community just north of Calgary. Has every bowling ball known to man, I do believe. And throws strike force bowling shoes. Jordan has really come into his own lately. He's played amazing at the Youth Challenge Provincials.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal bowler, and it's crazy. Like 16.
Yeah,
he's so good.
Yeah, he's gonna be ridiculously
He's
good.
gonna be a force to reckon with.
I will do Antoine here.
Yeah, so Antoine, I mean, been bowling for quite a few years, actually since it's been 4 years old, and it's only the last couple of years that he's definitely picked up his game for sure. Bowling out of Saint Creber, participated in the YBC Nationals and Youth Challenge last year and this year. So definitely picked it up the last few years.
Yeah, amazing playing. All right, we have kind of a tale of two different scoring systems here. We don't have the scores added in on the Quebec side, and then the Bonnie Doon side, they add them in now. And,
Yeah, definitely on the Quebec side, any marks until you open up, it's not counting. So those 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes are just not counted yet. So
So another 75 points added, so they're at 275 to Alberta's 265.
Yeah. So pretty close so far.
Pretty close match.
Good shot. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she needed that one.
Yeah.
You want to stay in that game. Even if you're struggling, you just need that one good shot to kind of start yourself off and keep yourself in the game. So never know. Just go from there.
Ooh.
Just barely missed it.
I'm trigger happy on these emoticons that we're not using.
You were
We're
just
jinxing ourselves.
that's right there.
Yeah, so close.
Oh, there you go,
Oh,
Brianna.
good shot. Yeah,
That's
good
the
shot.
start.
Kind of neat to see both scoring systems do have the speed system in them, so we can see how hard the bowlers are throwing.
Yep.
Assume Michaela's in the mid 40s. 42.
Ooh. Yep.
Alberta, after a rough frame 3, has woke up a little bit in frame 4.
Definitely much better. Much better frame.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go. We know that a lot of times when you have that bad frame there, more likely coaches are probably, taking the team aside saying like, hey, let's go guys, like we need to kind of restart, and you can definitely see like right now that in that 4th frame, Alberta is definitely getting back in their groove for sure, and Quebec needs to do pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Quebec had a great last frame, obviously 2 opens, but the double and the 2 strikes, and now they're kind of flip flopping with what
Struggling a little
Alberta did
bit.
in the previous frame.
Yeah.
Kind of see that a lot, like even in the matches that we've watched already, where that kind of happens. One team has a great frame, and then it kind of peters off, and the other team finds it. You don't.
Yeah.
Haven't seen any teams running hot together as of yet, anyways. There.
Big quick.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. I just refocusing the camera, hopefully.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Let's see. Antoine can kind of get a better shot here.
Oh, good.
There you go. There you go.
That's a start.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Much better. All right. So definitely needed to stay in the game. See how Alberta comes up with the next frame. I mean, that was a really good 4th frame.
Yeah. 355 to 376. So still very close.
Very close. Yep.
Oh,
good shot on both sides. Yep. Nice shots.
This is what we came to see. Throw strikes.
Yeah. No pressure, but please throw strikes.
No pressure. Yeah.
What does Katie say? More pins, less balls?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good coaching tactic.
Oh, good shot for Miguel. He needed that shot after opening up after a double there. So ooh. Nice shot.
There we go.
Good break. Good break. There you go.
All right, Brianna will look to clean up her 15 pins here, and
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. Yeah. All right. No pressure to Antoine, but not saying anything.
yeah. Leaving
Just
the commentator's curse out of this.
there you go. All good.
Yep.
Oh.
Dang.
Okay. Next time, I won't say anything at all. All good. All good.
Yeah.
Learn my lesson.
Still, really good frame for Quebec, right? Made
Yeah.
up for that last frame.
Exactly.
Built a strong,
I mean,
strong half.
yeah, for Antoine, he still wants to pick up all those spins. Like, you still want to stay in the match. I mean, it's all right. So we'll see 111.
Right, this is just the halfway point.
Yeah. Lots of bowling left.
Yeah, 471 for Quebec with everything counted in.
Here we go. Nice pickup. Not an easy spare.
All right, Jordan going here. Finish up frame 5 for Alberta.
There you go.
Yep.
That's a ball.
Yep. There you go. Good shot. Stay in the game. It's definitely a tight game for sure.
Yeah. Probably kind of what everybody kind of drew up. You want to see close matches all the way through this, right?
Exactly.
That was close.
Just off. Big ball for Kelly here. There you go. Nice.
Yay!
I told
I was
Dexter
sweating on that
like,
one.
Just needed the sound effects also.
Yeah.
Just missing that. So
We'll see what we can come up with.
nice pair.
Oh, the
Barely.
Matthews.
Oh,
Matthews going in for Brianna.
okay.
There we go.
Yep. Okay.
Frame 6.
Good timing. Give lots of frames to get back into the game.
Oh, what a way to come off the bench.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
And that makes the coaches look even better, right?
Right?
They're like, we knew this was the move.
One more?
Okay.
Ooh, wobbled it.
Kayla just looking a little off.
I think she really forced that first shot.
Yeah. She wanted to follow suit, right? After off the bench strike, you want to keep the team momentum going. And
Yep. I mean, she's on it. I mean, just missed like once so far and go bad breaks, head pins, a few head splits.
Yeah.
Big score for Catherine. Had the opportunity to coach again Jillian this year at YBC Nationals. Very smooth, calm bowler. Very good bowler.
Oh, that was rough.
Wow. Wow. And there we go. All right. Bit quick.
Oh.
Oh. Had the same reaction for quite a few of those.
Yeah. Come on, super spare, super
Yeah.
spare. There you go.
There you go.
Nice recovery.
Yep. Yeah, you just want to take that time. I mean, it happens, like, bad shots, but you just want to take that time to throw a much better shot the second one, and that was definitely one. Pretty even, well, close game for sure.
Yeah, it's close. Still 90 points, so 621 to 571.
Oh, yeah, just missed the Cali, big strike for Nathan.
Refreshed here.
Oh, big strike.
I
Yeah.
can't hear the sound, but I know Matthew's yelling.
That's big 2 strikes coming off the bench.
I think it's really good for him. Last game, he struggled quite a bit. I think it was like 4 head pins.
Wow.
So, and again, pulled. So, this is a good recovery for him. Probably a good confidence boost for him.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, no. Head pins all around.
2 head pins. Yeah. It's just one of those things you got to throw it in the middle, and I mean, head pins happen. It's still a pretty tight game. Anybody can take any of these games. Good shot. Both sides.
So we kind of have a little ticker tape here
Ooh,
for
yeah.
y'all.
Oh, there we go.
Unfortunately, the ticker tape doesn't allow us to do too many characters.
Okay.
So I think the last one on there is number 7 at Nova Scotia, New Brunswick with 8 points. Quebec is number 8 with 6.5 points. Northern
Yep.
Ontario number 9 with 5 points, and Prince Edward Island with 4 points. But Manitoba, British Columbia, and Alberta all separated by 1 point after 3 games.
Wow.
It's tight bowling.
Oh,
A
nice
few good
ball.
frames here. Yeah. 4 strikes on one side, 3 strikes on the other. So really good frames. Ooh. Wow.
Closing in the big
Okay.
frames here. 8, 9, 10.
Yep. That's a good shot.
All right. See if Matthew can keep his bench playing
Yeah.
max here.
Too excited.
Yeah. Close.
refresh that camera really quick.
There you go. Nice recovery.
Good shot. Yep, good shot. I'll close that frame up.
Punch headpin.
Another headpin for Miguel. Just want to pick up those pins. I mean, headpins are going to happen. You just want to pick up as much as you can.
Yeah. Yeah. You're always going to run into those tough frames, but you want to maximize them.
Yep.
Well, there you go, Michaela.
That's a really good shot.
Ooh, 2 headpin cleanups. I love to see it.
There you go. There you go. That's all you can do.
Hard work.
Right.
Nice spares.
Yep. Nice cleanup on both sides. That's what you want to see.
Oh, nice one.
Oh, nice
The
break.
slow
There you
fall.
go. There you go. Yeah. Those are lovely to see.
Oh, string?
Oh,
Come
really?
on.
Wow.
Come on, Bonnie Doon. That's all we're known for.
Oof.
Great half.
Yep. It's a good frame. Fire marks definitely sets us up for a 9th frame for sure.
Yep. So we have 837 to 851. Oh, sorry, 861.
Yeah. So definitely, yeah, very close. So 9th, 10th frame. So everybody, I mentioned a few of the games already. Get out your popcorn and let's see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, these are big moments now. Foundation frame.
Yep.
Ooh,
Good shot.
yeah.
Good
That's a
shot
good
there.
one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Turkey! Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah, you're better at it. You're better at it. I was not gonna go there, Julie. Sorry. No.
That's okay.
No. Yeah.
I'm just so excited to see the little icon. So
Ooh.
hope these kids keep rolling.
Yeah.
Go. Oh, nice shot. There you go.
Oh, I thought he was gonna walk into that post. A little close.
Ooh, so close. Oh yeah, good shot. Okay. That game's still up in the air. Oof.
That one looked
there.
close.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oof. Wow. Still a good count. Big shot for Catherine right here, especially for total pinfall. There you go.
Big strike.
Turkey!
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
And then that's all I have. Okay. It's all good.
I think you nailed it.
Okay. There you go.
There you go.
You
Nice
needed that one.
momentum.
Yep. All right. Wow. I mean, that's how you set it up for the 10 frame.
Exactly.
We got 9 marks out of 10 overall. I mean, this is gonna be fun.
Let's refresh that.
All right. Good shot. Big shot here for Nathan. There you
Nice finish.
Great finish.
One more?
Ooh.
No.
Good count.
It's enough for the point.
Yeah. Yep. Good game.
Yeah. Oof.
Oof.
Listen, it's 300 chance.
Oh man, did he? Nathan averaged over 300 for 4 games today.
Wow.
Man, was I even watching bowling? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, he's through like phenomenal.
Wow.
And I might have to go
Hey.
yell at Mitch. I said 12 spares are hard, and he says they're the easiest spare ever.
Really?
That's false.
That's definitely false.
Definitely false.
Yeah. Give me a corner pin over that anytime.
Oh,
of the day.
right.
Oh.
Ooh, super quick. Nice recovery though.
Whoa. Yeah, 9 pins difference here. Big strike. Yep.
I could hear him yelling from here. No. Nice clean.
Oh. Nice pickup. 201. Yeah.
There you go. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, speaking of 12.
Yeah,
Okay, Matthew, you better get this.
Okay. So how much are you putting that on, Julie?
I don't got much money. Spare, please.
Oh.
Oh, Matthew. Brutal. I mean, still a good game. Great for him coming off bench like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My God.
Kayla trying to squeak this game
Still
out.
there.
Yeah.
Yep. Still there. Big shot.
That's huge.
Yep.
Turkey.
Yeah. Want to see Johan
right.
throw a big shot here.
Yeah, Johan can still put the pressure on Michaela. She still needs to throw some shots here.
Yep. Oof. Oof. Squeezing that ball probably a little bit tight there.
Yeah. That's the hard part too, right? It's virtual. If they were sitting there and they watch the other
reaction.
player, and then they got to go up there and just a different atmosphere. Ooh. Oh my. She ends up getting the win though.
Yep. 28. Yep.
All right. Catherine's playing really well in this one.
Yep. Let's just need to finish it off.
Nice ball.
Count. Yeah, nice count.
Stay. Oof. Ooh.
Not
Count.
a handball.
Count. Yeah, good count. Here we go. 214.
Missed that corner too. Corners are tough.
Yep. He still wanted to pick those up, so
yeah.
Still have the last game. So a little bit up in the air. We'll see.
I think Antoine can get the 251 from what I remember. Oh, 256.
Yeah.
So in his hands now.
It's fair. Yep.
Oh,
wow.
That looks so nice. Oh no.
So very close matches kind of across the board. Kind of that the first match was kind of the big one, but
yeah,
the rest they're
Everything
all
else
within
close.
a couple balls.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, crazy. Well, we have a 7-1 win for Alberta over Quebec. That's the end of day one. Holy.
Woo woo! It's been a long one.
It's been a long one, yeah. 5 more tomorrow.
Well, that one's gonna be a long one.
Yeah, that one's gonna be
that one's a long
tough one. I can't thank you guys enough for sitting in with me here on Stream 5 to commentate the Alberta and Quebec match. Hope you had a great day commentating. And if you're commentating tomorrow, good luck. If you're not, have fun watching.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Thanks, everyone.
All
right. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for staying in for all 4 matches or following your province around to the 5 different streams that we had going on. Hopefully it was good. Tomorrow we'll work out some more kinks, but not a bad first day of virtual nationals for the Youth Challenge 2024. Great playing by a lot of teams out there, by a lot of players. Can't thank you enough. I'm just going to run a quick Alberta provincial commercial, and then we will end the stream, but we'll see you all tomorrow morning, bright and early.
Welcome to Lacombe Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy. Welcome to Drayton Valley Ford. Small town professional service. Real people. Real rewards. Real easy.